Hello! This is this week's second Tower of God stream, and this is actually my 10th time streaming Tower of God. So it's not the 10th week. Next week will be the 10th week, because we're doing multiple streams this week, but I'm already 10 streams into Tower of God. That's a good chunk. Especially because we're closing in on having read 50% of the series. And at the moment, with the last arc taking into factor as well, Tower of God, a good 6.7 at the moment. Good 6.7, tending to go up, but who knows? Who knows? I'm a very harsh critic as well. That's something I for sure have to say, that I'm a very harsh critic when it comes to series, because I've read so many stories, I've watched so many series that I am very strict when it comes to things. I'm also of the opinion that there can be no such thing as a 10 out of 10, because it just doesn't make any sense. Literally, if a 10 out of 10 is the perfect story, and there is no such thing as the perfect story. There's always at least one thing that is problematic. And in Tower of God, there have already been multiple times where I have been slightly disappointed or just didn't like the idea or anything. So there is no way it will ever get a 10 out of 10. It's just impossible. Hello, Violin! So you got a lot of Tower of God content. First, you had to catch up with the stream that you didn't catch live, and now you're back here live again with us. Today, we're trying to get from chapter 153 all the way to chapter 195. So that's 42 chapters in total, and that would leave us 42 would be 234 plus 41. We would be at 274. That divided by 561, we would be at 48.8% of the stream of the webtoon. So after tomorrow's stream, we will for sure be over 50% of Tower of God. That's a big milestone. 50% is something I thought I might have reached at the end of June, maybe start of July, but we're getting through it a lot faster than expected. Okay, let's get into chapter 153 first. Actually, one thing before I get into the chapter. I already talked Mighty 9. These chapters are about to be hype. Hi and welcome, Mighty 9. I really hope that these chapters are going to get better, because Revolution Road was a bit of a letdown. So I hope that Hell Train is now going to pick up the pace and is going to prove why it's one of the best arcs in Tower of God, apparently. But one question. I discussed this with Rin in the past, and I wanted to ask this. I'm actually going to make a text box for that, so that people who come into the stream can also see it and think about it. Rin is just going to think, what is he going to do? This is super stupid. Why is he doing this? Let's leave it down here in the bottom right. Wait, no, let's make it at the top here. Let's leave it here. We talked about that for an hour in the voice chat. Can 1 billion lions replace spam in Tower of God? We technically talked about, can 1 billion lions climb the tower? And we talked about that for over an hour. And the idea was basically, instead of Bum being the protagonist, 1 billion lions were allowed to enter the tower, but they are technically counted as one entity. It's not that they are 1 billion regulars. They are one entity. It's just one. These 1 billion lions count as one person. And we went through the arcs and we're like, Yeah, I feel like those 1 billion lines, they could for sure get through everything that happened in season 2. In season 1. Those 1 billion lines for sure could get through everything that happened in season 1. I just see the confusion on like Violent and Mighty's face. Like it's so out there. It's the most stupid discussion ever. But I wanted to share it as well to to maybe get your brains going and thinking about stuff. So what is going on here? Are we on the train or are we with our people? Okay, we're with Daniel. Daniel and other people as well. I guess that's the Mad Dog if I remember correctly. Looks like your legs are back. Nothing I couldn't handle. I can recover as long as there's enough souls. The damage from that Slayer nominee kit was pretty rough though. I guess the souls you consumed at the last station were worth it. Yeah, I had enough. I never get it fully filled though. It will be daytime in this train soon. I mean, very soon. I see. I can almost feel his breath from here. I guess you were right after all. One math test and it's all over for them. Now, who is to say? Because Rin and I went with the idea that they are technically going through the exact same things that Bum went through. But they probably won't join FUG, so they will climb the tower like normal. But the thing is, if they go through the tests in Season 1, like, what were the tests? Going through the Shinsu wall generated by Leroro. Well, characters like Shibisu and Serena were able to do it, so I guess a lion could do it as well, because I don't think that at the beginning of Season 1 that Shibisu could defeat a lion, so I would think that they can get through that Shinsu wall as well. Then we had the test with going through one door in a certain time frame. I mean, the lions would just go through the doors. They wouldn't think about anything. They would just open a random door. And then the thing with teaming up with two other people that somehow would work. I mean, they are 1 billion lines. If anything, they accidentally touch two other people and then form a team with them. Crown game was a bonus game, so we can jump over that as well. Hide and seek. If there are 1 billion lions, Quant has to check all of the 1 billion lions to see who has like the tag. And I feel like that's going to... I feel like they can get away with that amount of numbers. Wait for us. Joaquin. The Hell Train. Joaquin. 36th floor, number 1. "36th floor of the tower. Doksha, an airship headed to the test area. Welcome, sir. Oh, he's eating sushi, but the fish looks very, very thin. Not bad. Good afternoon. I guess seafood is the thing in this region. It's delicious. Hey, did you hear the story about the Hell Train? It suddenly took off before the Rex even got on board. That's the first time anybody is shortening regulars down to Rex. I also heard that Yura vanished. What's happening to this world? These are some strange happenings we hear. There are also rumors that STEM FUG punks are on this year's train. What? The source of this info is Emily, and everyone who approached the train from the platform seems to be dead, I'm certain. Damn, but chumps like us won't be able to get a ticket in the first place. Yeah, all of them ticket holders are just monsters. It's been a month now since the train departed. After the ticket tournament ended in vain, all the regulars panicked as they found out that the train already left. They looked for the manager, but he was no longer in Train City. This absurd case of train hijack simply got concluded as operational error, and it seems that none of those in charge actually got charged for their irresponsibilities. Come to think of it, this is only to be expected from those in higher places. They just put on a little band-aid and move on. Transaction completed. Thinking the wounds will simply be kept under and recover on its own, they never think that it can actually fester into a fatality instead. Anyway, right now we are going up the tower after Rachel and them FUGs who hijacked the train. But since we can go up only when we pass the tests, Run's team and our team decided to split up and go up the tower. Aka's team and Boro, who had already passed the tests, will rejoin us at the platform on the 37th floor after they wrap up things in Train City. The problem now is we can go up the tower to the platform before the train does. Thinking about the train's speed, it's almost impossible. Therefore, we can only catch up if we stop the train by any means necessary. One of the means is the heavenly mirror I threw onto the train. Wangnang and Ehua should have been released from it soon after the train's departure. Just the two of them won't be enough to take on FUG, but if they manage to save Hwaryun, the guide, they might be able to make them crumble from the inside. But then, of course, we shouldn't get crumbled inside first. I still feel like there's no way that Wangnam and Ehua can in any way rescue Hwaryun and then do anything against the FUG people. If they so much as get spotted by FUG, they're just dead. Like if he had thrown Run and... who's the second? If he had thrown Run and Beta on the train, I would believe there's much more of a possibility of this plan working out compared to throwing in Wangnan and Yihua. Or Ehua, whatever her name really is. Hey, Blue Turtle. Mr. Kun. Well, where the hell have you been wandering around? Yihua is pretty strong. She is, but she's also like a loose cannon that can just miss all of her attacks. Unless that accuracy problem got like resolved in the time span they trained to get to the Hell Train. That has not been cleared up yet, but I'm not sure. But still, Yihua is strong, but I feel like Run and Beta would still have been a better option compared to Ehua and Wangnan. Wondering? I'm always out to gather information. What? Gather information? Gather my ass. You probably went to feast on some fine cuisine all by yourself. You've been dining out on your own every day lately. Shut up, you idiots. You're the one who spent all of your assigned budget on snacks. Well, that's... Bum. Yes, I'm fine. How are you feeling? Is everything alright? You don't need to worry about me anymore. I see. That's a relief. How does it look outside? Any new information on the train? No, they used Emily to spread the word FUGs on train. And most regs seem scared to even go near the platform. Why is everybody shorting regulars now? That's so unnecessary. How about Wangnan and Ehua on the train? Any news from them? I haven't heard anything from them yet, and there's no way for me to contact them from our side. I'm assuming that there's some kind of device on the train that blocks off outward radio signals. If my calculations are correct, they should be inside the train right now. If they manage to save Hwaryun, things could go smoother than we think. So we must move as fast as we can to catch up to the train. Then again, I do hope I could get in touch with them in some way before we catch up, because they won't be aware that we'll be boarding the train on the 37th floor. Then, mister, why don't we try using Emily? Emily seemed to be working on a train. That's too dangerous. Rachel may be using Emily, and Wangnan doesn't even have the device. He's right. We were once fooled by Emily at Train City. It would be best not to rely on Emily as much as we can. For now, all we can do is go up the tower as fast as we can, huh? By the way, Mr. Kun, is there a way to get more information about the man called Joaquin, who Mr. Boro was talking about? I never heard of him when I was in FUG. I heard that it's very rare for someone to become a Slayer nominee when they are a regular, so if he really is a Slayer nominee, then does it mean that he's extremely powerful? Yes, probably. Moreover, it bothers me that he left a part of him inside the train. Let's talk about that when we meet Boro later. I couldn't find anything about Joaquin through my lighthouse. You mean he's a turtle who has gone missing? Yes, if not, FUG must have been keeping him a secret or something. She was already pretty good at aiming during the workshop and when she attacked Kasano. But she hit Kasano because Wangnan locked him down in one place. Wangnan used one of his Pokeballs to, I don't know, indent the ground, and Kasano couldn't move in that second, and that was exactly the moment when Yihua attacked. The moment where Kasano couldn't move because Wangnan was using something. Either way, things will definitely be bad for us if that guy wakes up. Along with us not knowing what Rachel is trying to do by using Joaquin, but first we've got to concentrate on catching up to the train. That's it for today's meeting. We will soon arrive to the test area, so grab something to eat. What? You're not eating with us again? I knew it. You've been feeding good stuff all to your selfish stomach. What's wrong with dining alone? That's how you should have your meal. What? What I'm saying is, there's no reason for me to fit my dining schedule or taste just to dine together with you, dumb gator. If you get what I'm saying, go find something that suits your taste and enjoy your meal, gator. Why is it gator now and not crocodile anymore? Is it like translation difference now? Do we have a different translation team? That bastard. He called me gator twice. Nah, forget it. Let's go eat up for ourselves. Today's menu is delicious eel bowl unagi. Mr. Crocodile, that tastes nasty. Kun, why are you here? Didn't you go with them? We're arriving soon. Don't skip your meals. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? You're acting strangely. The way you treat your teammates these days, especially toward Bomb and Crocodile. What about it? You know how I am. I've always been a jerk. I know that, but you're like, recently, you are actually a jerk. What? Hey. Was I ever kind to you before? Don't try to change the subject. You know what I'm saying. Why are you acting like that? What is it that bothers you? Something between you guys? You already know, Bomb now. You already know. Bomb now knows that I tried to kill Rachel, so I can't help the grown distance between him and me. Does Bomb know that? Did Kun say anything about that? Did Kun reveal that he tried to kill Rachel in front of Bomb? I feel like that didn't happen. And I'm also afraid. What? You saw it too, right? The things Bomb showed at Train City? And the daunting power he's shown during the test we took just before coming up to this floor? Yeah, he was unbelievable. But you've been expecting such power from that guy, haven't you? Ever since he gained the Thorn? Right, but this is way too fast. You may not know, but he used to be one of the weaker ones, even among the regulars. At this rate, we may not be able to catch up to his incredibly rapid growth. And I can't just let go of him like this, when he is unstable. Someday, he may break into pieces, because he can't control the power. I'm afraid that may really happen in the future. That's why we must find something that can stabilize his growth, before something really happens. Something that can control the power of the Thorn. Let's go, Unagi! I told you I don't like that! My head is aching again. I feel something shaking inside my body. Something has started to change. Ever since the day we got out of Train City. About a month ago on the 35th floor. Test arena inside the tower. That is close. We barely made it on time for the test. Move it, turtle. Let's do this test and go after the yellow turtle. Alright, man. Jeez, this bastard is always fully charged that I want to break his neck. Anyways, it's a relief that we got out of the Train City in time to take the test, and we are lucky that there is a test we can take right away. We're all worn out cause we just got out of Train City, but let's make the best out of this and pass this test. Are you really alright, Turtle? You don't look so well. I'm alright. We should hurry. We may lose our chance to catch Rachel if we waste any more time. I can do this. I will take the test. 35 floors advancement test will now begin. All test takers, please come forward to the stage in the middle of the test arena. I repeat, 35 floors advancement test will now begin. Everybody get into the middle of the test arena. D-Class regular, Fisherman Bel Berhino, a participant who's been trying the test on 35th floor for dozens of years. He believes that now is his chance since the strong regulars all took off on the train. Well, no of the regulars actually took off on the train. So, Fisherman Bel Berhino, I'm sorry. What is this? A kindergarten party? So it was true that all the strong ones left to get on the train, huh? It will be a piece of cake to pass the test this time. Don't you think so, you cute gator? What? I'm not a gator. I'm Rock Ref Razor, you cocky turtle. This is one cute gator. When will he accept that he is a crocodilian? I simply explain about the floor's advanced test. This test is a floor advanced test, which will allow the winning team to advance to the 36th floor. The rules are very simple. Each team will be an offensive and defensive team. The offensive will start from the outer field and will win if they occupy the center point. The defensive team will win if they block off the offensive team from getting to the center point for an hour. The center point is deemed occupied once a card is inserted into a register on the stage. Each member of the offensive team gets a card. If the defenders take all the cards away from the offenders, it becomes an automatic victory for the defense team. Oh, lol, threw my headphones on my keyboard, sorry. Yeah, it's just a random plus. I have no idea what was going on. At least his hope is still with him. There's always hope. There's always hope. Project Hope. Then we will soon begin the advancement test to the 35th floor. Each team, please go to your positions. So we're defenders, huh? We got the boring part. I like the offensive side, you know? Get all aggressive. Kun, we're almost ready. I'm ready. Okay, everyone is ready. All regulars are set in their positions now. Who shall I play with first? Maybe the cute gator? The floor advancement test begins. That cocky turtle, I'll pawn your ass. So I have a feeling the chapters are getting longer. That was an incredibly long chapter in my opinion. At least it felt quite long. I'm not sure how many chapters we can actually do in the time span of today's stream. Let's see how much we can actually achieve here. All the regulars are in their positions. The advancement test of the 35th floor will begin now. Kun Aguirre Anya's team is the defensive team, while the Belberhino's team is the offensive team. The test will be over when the offensive team inserts the cards into the register, so the defensive team should be extra careful not to let it happen. You think? I knew it would get longer, but I don't know when it was longer. Like you guys said, in Season 3 it's much longer, but I don't know when it starts to actually increase in size. Now, let the test begin. What a game. Being an offensive team in this condition, this is going to be way too easy. We might be able to win this game faster than I thought. They had to train Joaquin, and they're probably going to get wiped easily. Hey Crocodile, don't forget that we're on the defensive team. So try to keep quiet and hold your position. Nyeh, I know what I'm doing, Blue Turtle. Hey, look who's there. Is that a crocodile? Well, Mora-sung. We're damn lucky. It seems all we need to deal with is just that cute crocodile. Welcome, turtles. Uh-oh. I guess I'm damn lucky. All I need to do is deal with what seems to be just these two weakling turtles. Damn lucky. I told him to hold his position. That crocodile's a troublemaker. Me! What's the sound? Someone's down already? Show yourself. Where'd that cocky little turtle go? Ah, somebody help! Ah! That crocodile, he's totally excited. I think he's happy to be going up the tower with you again, Bum. Oh, what an intense way to show his excitement. Will you really be okay, Viol? You've just woken up after losing consciousness. I'm alright. Each defender needs to carry out each other's parts well. Well, I can't be a burden to you because I don't feel well. Although my head aches a little, I don't think that will cause any trouble with fighting. Don't worry about me, Mr. Arkraptor. You should go back to your sniper position. Okay, but don't push yourself too hard. The voice was gone after that day. My head does ache a little bit, but it's just a headache, right? What on earth was that voice? It told me that I wanted more power? Have I always been yearning for the power it was talking about? When I heard others say they wanted the power, I didn't even know why they would want something like that. The power to go up higher. Can we get much higher? So high. The offensive team. Regular bullbag, regular Mora-sung out. Where's the cocky turtle? A total of 6 remain on the offensive team. Strange. One person on the other team was nowhere to be seen since the game started. Where could he be? Everyone can only approach by the given path. But why is he not there? No one noticed me as expected. Well, I guess it's not so surprising. This disconverted observer, White X, puts a special Shinsu barrier around my body, so that I won't be seen or heard by anybody. It wasn't easy to get this since it's a Do class item? So is there like a rank? Are they now introducing a ranking system of items? This reminds me of all these martial arts novels where are like heaven and earth and whatever type of items. Well then, shall I silently approach him and hunt him down? Look at his dumb face. He has no idea. Dumb translation mistake. So, what type of item is it then? It's a low class item? Get this since it's a mid class? It's D0. D0 class item. So, does that mean it's the lowest rank of D class items? Or is D0 the highest rank of D class items? I just love this moment when the enemy who notices nothing suddenly dies in fear. He just gets one shot. What the? He noticed? What was that? But how? Nothing's been detected by my observer. An enemy? An enemy, but I didn't see that guy coming. He must have an item that is a D0 class or above. Did he get caught? But how? Special functions of observers like White X only work on lighthouses or observers of lower classes. My body just reacted in an instant. What is this? My body is reacting on its own. The offensive team regular walking out. What? Already? Why isn't anybody coming this way? I'm bored. A total of 5 remain on the offensive team. Black Turtle! It seems walking is down. Damn, how the hell did this happen? I'm going through myself. Ultra Instinct, bam. He do be Ultra Instincting. Ultra Instincting. What a nice word. Damn, punk. How dare you do that to walking? And how did you find out the function of walking's observer? Shinsu doesn't work on that guy. Mr. Kun looked into his profile. He seems to be from the Bang type of the 10 great families. The Bang type? Seems that he also has a bit of Hendo family blood as well. As a result, he has high resistance from Shinsu. The Hendo family is famous for having the most powerful defensive power amongst the 10 great families. What the hell is the Bang type of the 10 great families? Most items have ranks. Pockets E to A, same with inventories, observers, weapons. And then they also have numbers. So like, as a D0, D1, D2, D3, D4, D5, and then it goes up into C. One type of the 10 great families. Hendo family is the first time I hear the Hendo name. So that's going to be relevant as well. And Bum's going to make another princess of the Hendo family his waifu or something. Or just find another member of that family to form an alliance with. Damn, he's a pain in the ass. I've been waiting so many years for this chance to go up the tower. I'm going to kill you! Boom! And one shot. Well, actually, it's not one shot because there was a Shinsu attack before. Squee! The offensive team regular, Bell Berhinho and Ruhan are out. What? My prey? Wow, impressive. That means there are only 3 members remaining on the offensive team. But the 4 didn't even activate. That monster! I get you for what you've done to my teammates! That guy's from the Hendo family, which is like a family that's good against defense and Shinsu resistance. And the Hendo family is one of the 10 great families? Because that's what it said, right? It's famous for having the most powerful defense power amongst the 10 great families. Bam! Enemy, I'm getting attacked. Mister, shoot him! Dodge! What was that? Did you see his reaction speed? It was if we were looking at a real fisherman or something. Fisherman is a word that is used more often for a perfect fighter who is capable of fighting in all types of battles rather than used as a title or a position. Bam! 1 month later. Current floor 36th floor. Inside Dokcha, a floating ship headed to the test area. Today we're eating kimchi fried rice instead of eel. Menu for the regulars must be united in order to get a discount, and we can't always eat what only you like. What? Kimchi fried rice? But there's no meat in it. No, I want meat. That doesn't have meat inside. It's delicious though. And if you keep wanting only meat, I'm gonna send you to a zoo. Yeah, I don't care what you say. I'll have meat anyways, baby turtle. All of a sudden, my head aches. The menu is mine to choose. Wait there, Mr. Crocodile. Ah, Miseng. Great character. Bam! Turtle! What happened to Turtle? What's going on? Get up! I give up my earball for you. Bam. To be continued. So Bam is having some... It's not an identity crisis, but I probably feel... if I had to compare it to anything, it's like... the whole stuff that's going on with... I don't want to compare to I don't want to compare to Naruto or the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like it's closer to Ichigo maybe losing possession of his body to his hollow. So maybe Bam is in constant combat, technically, like inner turmoil, if the Thorn is taking over his body or if he remains in control. That's maybe my guess at this moment. Wake up, Bam! I guess it's finally up. The list of our next match. Let's see. What's this? This girl looks like Xiaxia. Xiaxia, wow, she looks so much like her. Are they the same species? She resembles her so much that it gives me the creeps. This is not a good sign. Come to think of it, Xiaxia said something like she needs money for her species. Maybe this girl is also going up the tower for that reason. Hey, White Turtle, emergency! Black Turtle is down again. Bam! What's wrong? Has her condition gotten worse? I don't know. Crocodile, what the hell is going on? We're about to leave for dinner, but he fell down out of nowhere. I don't think we should go on to the next match like this. Although we are in a hurry, we should postpone. No, I'm fine. I'm in for the match. I'll participate. I can do this. Bam. If we don't take the test this time, we won't be able to catch up onto the train Rachel's on. I will do this. Bam. So we are in the first chapter of Joaquin, and Joaquin got like mentioned once or twice. If this is the same thing as Revolution Road, where the character doesn't even get explained in the arc, I'm so mad. More like his body is adjusting to more power of the Thorn. But isn't like there's still a problem that the Thorn might take over? Wasn't that the entire reason why he couldn't go over the 10-minute time limit of using it in the last arc? A moment later, floor 36, test area. It's annoying though. Look at those beam attacks. Hey, Nutjob, burn that asshole for me, will ya? Heh, leave it to me. Okay, we took care of the spear bearer. Missing, about the fisherman. Hold on. Detected. Bam is heading to that side. Are you the fisherman on our team? On your team? Are those ears? The same ones as Miss Xiaxia? I'm sorry, but I can't fail this test. For the sake of my own species, I must become a ranker and be rich. Even if it means killing you, I must go to the next floor. Exact same thing as Xiaxia. Take this! It's tough. My body can feel hardly anything. Still, I can't stop here. If I collapse here, I can't catch up to the train. Remember the feeling that I felt during the last test a month ago. That sound, that movement. You'll see everything. Why are you only dodging? Take out your weapon. Are you waiting to get killed? I can see all the movements. Such slow attacks like these? Everything is moving so slow. And there is an opening. Boom. Damn it. And he's down again. Oh, Bam. You sweet, sweet summer child. Bam. He ended up losing consciousness again. Maybe he's been pushing himself too much all by himself. Nyeh. It's because you turtles are also useless. Damn it. We also tried our best. He's just overreacting. He can't help it. Ever since we left Train City, he seems to have the pressure to go up the tower. At this rate, he's going to be exhausted even before we get to the train. But we don't have any time to waste. Now that the situation has come to this, we'll have to get on a train on the next floor no matter what. For now, let's not think about what will come next. But no matter how fast we get to the next floor, there's no way we get there before the train. How are you going to handle that problem, Kun? I have an idea, a plan. You get to know everything once we arrive at the station. Anyway, I just hope that Joaquin guy won't wake up before we get on a train. Jeez, my cute pupil seems to always be sleeping whenever I come to see him. Jinsung? Jinsung just randomly appearing out of nowhere. The fuck is he doing here? I know FUG keeps an eye on Bam, but like him randomly appearing is so out of the left field. By the way, somehow I think there are some new faces amongst you guys. What happened, huh? Didn't. Mr. Jitsu, huh? What? You guys are already simping. What? What brings you here? Well, I just dropped by while I came to see someone here. Jinsung, huh? So, what happened? What brings someone in such a high position like you? Who did this to my cute little pupil here? Are they literally staring at them? Like, where are they hiding? Like, this is drawn like they are literally standing straight in front of them. Please hang in there for a bit longer, Hwaryun. We'll save you soon. A part of himself that the Slayer nominee left on the train. Is it really here? How could you find it so easily? Yeah, I'm telling you, it is. You can trust me. Being a quite meticulous guy, he didn't hid himself in one place. Since he controls souls, he separated his own parts and hid them here and there on the train. Well, if we didn't have any clues, it would have been impossible to find them. But the seal on my body is telling me that he's at the end of that path. Joaquin, soon as set the first part of you free. So there's like some sort of white creature sitting on a throne? Hard to think what that means. Please hang in there for a bit longer. We've hanged this for a whole month, but how are we going to save her from those guys? We're following them without a plan? Plan my ass. I'm fed up, to be honest. Why do they need to guard her so strictly when they're the only ones on this train? We don't have a chance for now. What's more, I think they're moving forward a lot faster than expected. As if they had some kind of path or purpose they have ready. After following them for a month, I've learned a few things. There's day and night of its own in this train. At night, there are monstrous guys everywhere, but so peaceful during daytime. You're allowed to stay on the train only if you pass through a certain amount of sections each day. And if you manage to spend 10 nights like that, you get to a certain place where you have to take the test to proceed to the next floor. The train is probably passing by the 36th floor by now. I'm not sure if we are at the middle area or the inner tower, but I'm certain that we must pass a test by tonight before the train moves on the next floor. We were okay because we've been following those guys till now, but before taking the test tonight, we must save Hwaryun. But something does seem off. Why isn't she trying to escape? Although she's being tightly guarded, it's not something that a guide couldn't escape from. So I'm still wondering, it's been an entire month where Wangnan and Yihua were just on the train, secretly following the FUG guys. Either FUG knows and they just don't care, or there's no way. There's a 0% chance that they don't know. Especially because they have like the guy controlling the train on their side as well. So are there cameras? Would the guy who's controlling the train just feel that there are extra people on the train? I see no way how those guys could stay hidden. Damn it, it's a puzzle. I hate these things the most. Numbers added from the top left to the bottom right should each have the same sum. I moved the numbers 3 times. We must do it within 5 minutes. If we fail, one of our tickets will be taken away. What the hell? Damn it. The only way of getting to him is to solve this? If we fail, we can't get to our destination on this floor. How about we choose a different route? We can't risk our tickets, and I think we still have some time. No, that won't work. This is the fastest route. We won't get another chance if we don't go through this path today, because the path will change at night. What? I mean, there's daytime and nighttime on this train. And during daytime we can move freely quickly since there aren't many enemies, but at night there are enemies everywhere. But the problem is the path changes at night completely. I have no idea how that's possible though. Anyway, we won't get to our destination if we can't go through this place by today. Of course there's a test area for the next floor at the end of every path. But there are numerous paths to get there, and that's what's scary about this train. There's an unlimited number of secrets of this train. Anyways, we must pass this place in order to meet Joaquin. Does anyone have any ideas? Please, let me think. Do we have any useful guys here? Of course, Emily wouldn't know the answer. Emily only knows the answers to questions she has been asked once. It will work if you use that guides. And there's no reason for Hwaryun helping you, is there? Why would Hwaryun now help you? How does it look? Do you think you can solve this? You're pathetic to even ask if I can solve this. This is such a simple and easy problem. It's an easy problem? That's right, anyone can solve this if you know simple math. Yeah. Guys like us never learned anything like that. The sum of the numbers should be 12. We've got to switch 12 with 6 first. 12, 6. Which 12? Then the numbers will look like this. So the middle 12 got changed. Then the numbers will look like this. If you add the numbers in diagonal lines, each 12 won't have any number to pair up with. And the rest of the numbers will have a number others to sum up with. Oh, I see, as expected from our guys. It was good idea to keep you alive and bring you here. It didn't even take a minute. All you need to do now is to switch the numbers, the rest of the numbers to make each line to have 12 as a sum. Anyone can solve this, even if they're not a guide. What in the world is your problem anyway? Why would you make the train depart and go through all this adventure? Yeah, well, if you want to ask, Math, the real villain. Here we go, math test, the greatest enemy of 1 billion lions. I'm adding that onto your sentence, but that's what you meant with math test. I mean, if the lions are not doing the math test, they can just go through the whole thing at night, right? If the lions would probably go for battles more than just some math, so they would probably stay at in this place until nighttime and battle through all the monsters. Well, if you must ask, what kind of lies are you gonna tell this time? Because we were bored? Everything is meaningless and there's no fun in my life anyways. I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, the world without her is meaningless. That's why I'm trying to start over, by changing this boring and filthy world. So open the door. So this will be our first step to the new world. Tower of God, new world. Jin Sung-ha! What brings someone in such a high position like you to a place like this? I came to see how my cute little pupil is doing. You must be that son of Kun. You resemble your father so much. Ryo told me that you are his friend. Don't get so nervous, kid. I've changed a lot. I no longer kill the 10 families whenever I meet them. So you ended up collapsing like this. This is what I've been worrying about. Well, this kind of after effect can happen to someone with the thorn. Hansung, that bastard, he pushed him too hard. And this is what happened because of that. But this is another adversity which he must overcome by himself. What a cruel fate. Not gonna lie, I would probably fail the math test. I don't know, I would probably try something, but I don't know if I would come to the solution myself. May I have a word with you guys? They captured the Hell Train? I see, so that's what I've done, huh? I got it. What a pain in the ass. I'm sorry about that. I didn't expect you guys to get involved with FUG's affairs. It's my fault that I couldn't control them right. You don't need to apologize for anything. But I was able to leave FUG all thanks to you. And this incident happened because we lack in abilities. Anyway, you don't know about that Joaquin guy either. I've never seen Kun be so uncomfortable around anyone. He can't even look at his eyes. Joaquin, well, I've never heard of a Slayer nominee by that name, but if it's about a guy related to the Hell Train, there's one guy that comes to mind. Although this is only my guess. The one that are trying to wake up may be someone dangerous, someone very dangerous. If it's the one I'm thinking of, things are going to get messy. So, does that mean you can't tell us in detail about that Joaquin guy? Well, that is right. He's one of the secrets of FUG. It's not like the problem will be solved if you guys get involved, and I'm not sure if my guess is right. Things are looking bad for you guys. Along with the condition of you all, I advise you all to slow down. Don't worry about the train and just go up the tower. I'll send some regulars on our side to take care of the train. Give up chasing the train. I can't do that, teacher. But Bum, yo, Bum, you shouldn't be up already. I will go after the train, and I'll get on the train to bring everything back to how things used to be, with my own power. Not this time. It won't matter even if you stop me. I will... I'm sorry, but this is not the matter of your will. It's about your ability. If the guy FUG is trying to wake is the one I'm thinking of, he's not someone you can handle. Beep. Clap, clap, clap. The answer is correct. Door will open now. How is the answer correct? I literally don't see how that's solved. Like, didn't they mean that everything should count up to the same number? It doesn't make any sense. That's literal test that doesn't make any sense. Did Zero just put random numbers in there? Random number generator? Did it all open now? Open, it's open! You're better than we thought. No, you guys are just too stupid. It's true, but who cares? Anyway, let's roll. The door. Damn it, stop right there. It's closed. What do we do? It's closed. Why do I have to close so fast? Can you do this? Math? I'm not sure. What's that monster? It's huge. Damn it. I'm sure this is the right way, but Loomer Guardian, I didn't expect him to be guarding the door. He's getting up. Get ready for the battle. His name is Bloomer Guardian? Watch out, your bones will shatter with just one hit. But we must get him to get to the door where Hoakin is. Dodging, dodging. Did you see that power? I told you, you'll die in one hit. That dude is damn angry because we trespassed into his territory. Shit, here it comes again. We can't dodge forever. Let's see what you're made of. My head... This is not a good time. My head hurts. I need to drink something. I need to drink something really badly, or this might be a very bad sign for the stream. If my head hurts, that might be problematic. Boom. Whew, what's that? Shinsu? Bloomer shoots destructive Shinsu breath with his mouth. You've gotta be careful, kid. You should have told us beforehand. Some of the numbers left top and diagonal should be 12. There's no mistake in the math test. Some of the numbers from left top in diagonal should be 12. From left diagonal. From left top in diagonal. 264? But 264 is... Okay, 264 is 12, yeah. 831 is 12. 75 is 12. 93 is 12. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Now I actually see it. You see that power? That dude is damn angry because we've trespassed into his territory. Shit, here it comes again. We can't dodge forever. Let's see what you're made of. What was that? Bloomer shoots destructive, you gotta be careful. You should have told us beforehand. You want us to get hit by that? Or as a test or something? Hey, Mad Dog, do the rush again. What are you talking about? You want me to commit suicide again? No. What? His mouth. Attack when he opens his mouth to use Shinsu. That does make sense. I'll see if it works. Yeah. Did it work? No? Only a little. He doubted me. The attack was too weak. For sure, Viol is the easiest to control. Oops. Hey, Flybug. Fly around that guy and distract him. What? Why would I listen to you? You don't have to if you want to die with me here. I get you for this later. Oops. Hey, you. Ouch. You attack his vital points now. Vital points? But he isn't opening his mouth anymore. I'm not talking about his mouth, idiots. I mean attack there, right there. Hit him with a low blow. What are you waiting for, old man? Attack him! I can't do this forever. I got it, kid. I'm sorry, Guardian. Is he attacking his balls? Like, is he literally aiming for his balls? So even this guy suffers from the same weakness as every other guy. Oh yeah. What? That was easier than I thought. That's it? I can't believe the Guardian went down that easily. You're great. You made us work as a team. We've never fought like this before. Is the ability of a guide? Well, the members are fairly good. Since they are well balanced, they could be strong if they have a leader. This team is out of your league. That's okay. Because I want stronger teammates anyway. You are pretending to be a hostage because you plan to give Bam our information once he gets on the train, right? And to find out what our purpose is, you're doing just fine since we're almost there. You said you'd teach me the way to be a heroine when you were guiding me, but it was a lie. The hero you chose was Bam, and it was just bait to make him go up the tower. But I found a way to become a heroine myself. What? It's nothing special. If I wasn't born to become a heroine from the beginning, all I needed was people who'd send me to the top of the tower, in this awful darkness. If I break my legs, I'll find the one who will walk for me. If I go blind, I'll find the one who will see for me. If my thorn breaks, I'll find the one who will be my thorn. I'm fourth. All I need to do is find them. The guy behind the door right now, first Joaquin, is the one who will be my first thorn. So that's him. There's a person. So white. Who is that? It feels so dangerous. You're finally here. I thought you would never come. It's been a while, Daniel. I don't know this character. Looks like... I don't know. It looks like Boo from Mario, but with the super crown that turns characters into female characters. You know how they're Spousette? He's here, one of my favorite characters, Joaquin. Joaquin still reminds me of, I don't know, Skyrim for some reason. It's been a while, Daniel. You kept me waiting for so long that I ended up falling asleep out of boredom. Hurry and come out, Joaquin. It's time to start. We don't have much time. Okay? Huh? Are you a guide? Well, you brought species with filthy blood. They are disgusting, but I shouldn't be complaining about that. It's species with filthy blood. So guides are a species? I thought guide was like a class similar to fisherman, wave controller, and lighthouse hiney, and so on. Species? Filthy blood? That would mean if guides share blood, it would mean that Quarion and Evan are related, but that's for sure not true. He looks more like Griff emo. I mean... It's a bit of a stretch, but come on. There is a similarity. Like, besides the blushing and everything. Because you guys are quite useful. You. Shh. Even if you know something, don't you dare speak your Majesty's name with that mouth. Your Majesty's name? So Joaquin is not his real name. He's like, I don't know, he's like the White November or something. I don't know. Shh. Even if you know something, don't you dare speak your Majesty's name with that mouth. My name is Joaquin. I am the one who seeks to regain his throne, and with the assistance of FUG, I will have the tower under my control. Pyro is a red witch. Guide is a special class and you will learn about them later. All the answers I seek are at the top of the tower. Soon you will know. You will come to know how great I truly am. He's small. Helltrain Joaquin 5. Floor 37, middle area. Whew. Boros party. Finally we can see the roads. We'll arrive at the station by tomorrow. We will manage to get on a train. I think Aka should have met Faker by now. It's good to hear, but it's too hot on this floor. Hey Pig, do you have anything to drink? Don't call me Pig like it's my name, Mr. Swordsman. You were never a part of our group from the start. If we hadn't brought you with us when you were passed out at Train City that day, you wouldn't even have a chance to go after a train like this. What's more, the stewardess gave you your tickets. Because she got injured. Well, I do appreciate that. I don't like the idea of Yura being on the train with those dangerous people. You sound like you'd betray us at any time for her. Of course I will if Yura wants me to. Hey dudes. Anyway, the story you told us, is that true? The guy they're trying to wake up, is he really that evil? Yes, it's true. Are you talking about Joaquin again? What exactly did he do to make you think that way, teacher? Joaquin is the epitome of evil. Joaquin, I'm the great one. Parian? Yeah, you're small. Evan was a silver dwarf, I think. Yeah, Evan was named dwarf. I'm not sure if you heard silver dwarf, but he was at least named dwarf before. There was only absolute darkness in him. I met him on the train quite a long time ago. Around 600 years ago. So that just shows the time span the Tower of God takes place. Because Boro, Aka, Rowan, whoever that will be, and Joaquin and all those guys have been in the tower and in the Hell Train 600 years ago. 600 years! And you know what that means? In 600 years, they didn't pass that many floors because they are still trying to get on the train. I mean, yes, apparently Boro could just go to the 37th floor because they already passed tests until that far. But I wonder what the highest floor that it is that they have reached. Since 600 years, they apparently have not gotten so far that they stopped taking the train. Train City. Phew, is this the end of our first test? It's you guys who survived this time again. I'm sick of seeing the same guys at the end of every survival test. Aka Williams. How is it you get bigger every time I see you? Defender Aka Williams. Nyeh. Scout Daniel Hatchet. And Boro. I'm sick of seeing your face the most, you annoying bastard. Fisherman Boro. Shut up, kid. It's not like I enjoy seeing your face either. It looks as you guys are happy to be reunited again. I have to say, when it comes to getting on the train, you guys are the best. Sachi! You two never seem to change at all, Boro and Daniel. Wave controller Sachi Faker. I was thinking the same thing, Sachi. How is that Daniel never gets any taller? Yeah, I'm gonna kill that bastard! Why do you two always fight whenever you meet each other? His voice is... Rowan! Lightbearer Rowan Yuya. Hey there, my comrades. Long time no see. The five of us met on a train by coincidence and became friends. At first it was just me and Sachi, then Daniel, Aka, and Rowan. We got closer as we were in the train together many times. Especially Rowan. Daniel had a crush on her. Guys, please don't fight. He couldn't say it himself because he was too shy, but everyone knew it. We got in the train with each of our own goals in the beginning. But at that time we realized, let's go! This time we will conquer the train that we were getting on the train to meet each other. Ah, the ticket! Give me the ticket! Oh, that's the guy who's working for the train now. Po. Huh? Nah. Hey, get lost. This must be your first time trying to get on a train. I'm sorry, but there's no ticket for weaklings like you. Go try somewhere else. Beat it. Daniel, don't you think you are being too harsh to a beginner? Competing is good, but we always need to be considerate of the weak. What are you talking about? I'm saying that you've got to take care of the people around us in order to win. Get up. It seems that you have no friends. We can't give you a ticket, but we can give you the boarding pass if you want. Because you have no friends. And having no friends is quite sad. And I know that you have no friends because you look like a person that doesn't have friends. Sachi's hair was red, right? Can't remember, and since the filter is red, it could be any color. It's just like it's like an auburn. And me saying auburn doesn't help you in any way, right, Ren? It's like an auburn color. Like red brownish. Did you just say goddess? Are you blind? Ah, help me, goddess. Daniel, you are the one who is blind, Daniel. Let's go! Yes, goddess. That day was no different from any other. We thought that we'd be going on a train to go on an adventure, as we rely on each other with our lives. Yes, we really thought it would be like that. The ticket has been confirmed. The entrance to the train will now open until we met that guy on the hell train. Joaquin. When he first saw us as the door opened, he smiled and said, "Since you guys seem interesting, I will give you a chance. Will you be my underlings?" Underlings? Are you kidding me? Who the hell are you? Well, I can't tell you my name, but you can call me Joaquin. Hey you, don't you think you're being too rude? How could you ask people who you just met to be your underlings? Are you from the 10 families or something? Is that why you're looking down on people? Rowan, I'm sorry, but you'll be killed soon if you act with such pride on the train, so be humble or you'll be sorry. I've seen many sons of the 10 families die in vain on the train. You sure know how to move your mouth. Well, I don't belong to the 10 families right now, but I am going to be at a higher place. I am to become Effigy Slayer soon. I've come on the train in order to gain the power to take back my throne. He introduced himself as Slayer nominee, and the people on the train became his underlings one by one. I don't know why, but the guys on the train wanted to become Joaquin's underlings. He seemed to be from a dangerous place, but that just drew in more attention. He promised them status and glory, and even though we were discontent with him, we had to become part of his group in order to survive on the train. With everything else aside, he was amazingly strong, and one day when we fought, he turned everyone on the train over to his side. Something happened. Daniel, Rowan, why did you kill our teammates? No, it wasn't me. It was because of that guy. Joaquin, he set everything up. I had no chance. Please don't tell anyone else about this, Daniel. Rowan, please, if you do, everyone will hate me. Why does this seem very similar? I feel like I've seen this before, but in a different universe. Is Daniel... So I'm saying this right now. Is Daniel like a parallel to Bum? And Rowan is like a parallel to Rachel? He used the position of being a leader, and it's okay. It's okay, Rowan. He made people kill each other in order to gain back his power. And that was the beginning of the disaster. I won't tell anybody. I can lie about anything if it's for you. I still cannot forget the cruel things he had done on the train after that day. That's when I realized that what makes the hell train hell is not the train, but a monster. Why is everyone looking at me like that? How is that a guy? I mean, it's felt similar because just like Bum is mindlessly following around Rachel, still trying to understand why she did those things, and even right now, after the second time he got pushed down, he's like, I want to get to reach Rachel and really understand what's going on inside of her head. and 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 Daniel is literally like, hey, I will support Rowan no matter what she is doing, even if she kills somebody. I will help her no matter what. Rowan died, I will revive Rowan. Bam would go so far as to revive Rachel as well if they were like on a good part still. They feel pretty similar to me. Is it because of my appearance? Well, I guess looking like a kid doesn't give you much faith. Hey, you over there, tell me, can you really not feel the greatness in me? I can lie about anything if it's for you, and now Daniel is always lying. Oof. Yeah, he's doing the exact same, like he's doing the thing that he told that woman that he would do. Because he's completely controlled by the women. Because I look like a weak kid? That's not true, Sir Joaquin. I, Sir Yama's your loyal dog, Bulsar Elliot, feel your great power just as you are now. Oh, is that so? You're Yama's dog. You must be a loyal dog of Slayer Beirod Yama. Beirod Yama, one of FG's Slayer, he created a mad dog. That's right. Please make it effluent use of myself. I see. When I get back my power, I will show my gratitude towards him. Thank you, sir. You brought quite the interesting group, Daniel. Seeing that even Yama's dog is taking part in it. They are similar situations, but no, I wouldn't say they are like Rachel and Bam. I mean, sure. But this is so unlike you. Why would you do such a foolish act like this? Rowan, that stupid girl's life. Was that so important that it would make you do such a foolish act like this? I'm sure you know what I'm going to do from now on. Well, who cares? Once I gain back my power, I'll bring her back to life as promised. By the way, who are those people standing over there? Hello, Sir Joaquin. My name is Rachel, and this is Yuraha. We've come here to help you, Sir Joaquin. Help me? How will do this? Here, we will help you by using this device. What is this? It's a device for a program called Emily. Yes, it's a device that we use to control people by using information, in order to gather the souls needed to bring back your power. We're going to gather people onto the train with Yura's concert as bait. Those people will be your prey, Sir Joaquin. You can do that with this device? How amazing. Thank you, Sir Joaquin. You're welcome. Lol. And he's hungry. I've been starving for too long. Well, now that I've heard everyone's name, let's move. I can't wait to eat the souls that will fill my stomach. Gaylord Yama is the correct name. I know it says Baylord. Baylord. Doesn't it say Baylord here anyways? Oh, it says Bay Roads. Bay Road, Baylord. That's like such a weird mistake to make. Such a weird mistake to have. Wait. Is this the... This is the first time I'm seeing this. Is this the chapter? The very first chapter where Tower of God was like sponsored by Webtoon? I would say Daniel's feeling about Rowan are pretty much how Bam's feeling to Rachel are without the love part, of course. Yeah, Bam's feelings are more like a child running after his mother or something, while Daniel is more like running after a lover. Actually, I want to check this. No, okay, we're actually... we've actually already reached a point where it's weekly uploads. I mean, we are in the weekly uploads of July 5th, 2015, but we have reached a point where it's already weekly uploads. And we're already on page 33. On page 33 of 57. What the hell? Damn it, we can't catch up to Pyro unless we solve this. We've got to solve this, but we only have about 2 minutes now. Please solve that, you stupid brain. How can you be so useless for an entire life? Hold on, Wang Nan. This question is easier than we thought. What? Let's see. If we move 12 to this side, there are 4 diagonal lines left. So if we add the numbers in those diagonal lines, you see, like this. Oh, is it? I don't get it one bit. Oh, so they're encountering them now. And this is the moment where Wang Nan and Yuhe died. I don't see any chance how they could survive anything like this. This seems very much like they would only die here. Joaquin, part 6. Floor 36 of the tower. A floating ship headed to the middle area. Yes, I'm headed to the middle area with Viol. We'll be there soon. But Joaquin, could it really be him? I'm not sure either. Since they're hiding his identity, we need more information to make any conclusion. But if it's really him, this is truly troublesome. And if so, we can't even justify ourselves to stop them. You're right. Let's just hope that it isn't him. For now I have sent the regulars who have tickets to the next station, even though they won't be a match for him if it's really him. Uh-oh, dun dun. Bro's sword is double the size of himself. I mean, isn't it normal for many characters? Just look at Cloud and his Buster Sword. How's Viol doing? Well, he's insisting that he'll catch up to the train, but I've got to keep him with me, even if he doesn't like it. Although he has the power of the Thorn, it's still dangerous this time. To make things worse, the power of the Thorn is still isn't stable. About those guys, I think it's for the best to make them wait for the storm to pass. Damn, it's so peaceful here. Damn, it's so peaceful here. Chaos. Nanja, I knew we were being followed, but who are you? Huh? Who are you people? Have you come to greet me? But it doesn't look like you have business to attend here. I'd rather prefer something like an elephant than a yellow monkey like you. Oh, I like that pretty lady though. Idiots. Wang Nan, use the Shitsu bomb. Make sure you don't get caught by that guy. Flamethrower, support me. Those two are dangerous. Hey, Joaquin! And there goes Wang Nan's arm. What? How can such a long sword be this fast? How could he get me from such a distance? Wang Nan! Stop right there, guys. If you move, this man's hand will get cut off. Got it? Dude, you literally already basically cut off his arm. Like, look at the literal section that is only left there. Like, that's the same thing as if you leave a small amount of skin hanging somewhere. That's like, basically already gone. Well, I think he won't be able to use his hand anymore though. Thanks to you, I had fun slicing some meat in a long time. Anyway, who are you? Are you and the guide on the same team? Speak. I despise those who don't listen to my orders. This guy's crazy. You know what? Now that I've looked closely, you look quite tasty. Shit. Where are you going, Crocodile? What do you think? I'm going to beat that candy turtle and get on that floating ship headed to the train. Don't be stupid. Do you even know who that man is? I don't, and I don't give a shit about that turtle. Jin Sung Ha. He's a high ranker from ancient times who's famous for killing the members of the 10 great families. There's no chance of defeating him, no matter how many of us attack him. I came to learn about him as I was looking into FUG Porolo, and believe me, he's not just any crazy guy. He even wiped out a whole family because he held a grudge on them. If we tried to go against him, he would be our worst enemy. Thanks to him, we are free. But inversely speaking, we won't have this freedom if we don't listen to him. So him saying something like that, it means that we shouldn't go. Period. Pardon? Don't you understand? Should I repeat myself? If it's the guy who I think it is, in your current state, you have no chance at all against that guy Joaquin. So give up chasing the train. Even with me saying this, if you insist on going after the Hell train, I will let you go if you beat me. But never before that. So what you are saying is, what you're trying to say. So what are you trying to say? Are you saying that we should give up chasing the train? But there are red and yellow turtles on the train. You want us to abandon those turtles just like that? Well, we can't fight him anyway. Damn, stop saying that and think of the ways to beat him. We need to find a way to beat that candy turtle. Are you even listening to me? There's no way to beat him. That's also a reason. That's also something I feel like people are having a double standard on. This entire story is a story about betrayal. And it's not only that Rachel betrayed Bomb and other people. We keep on seeing betrayal after betrayal. Kun keeps on betraying people, Shasha betrayed people, and Dorsey betrayed people, basically. Anag betrayed people. Everybody betrays everybody, but apparently only Rachel is bad for her betrayal, and we look over the betrayal that everybody else is doing. And if we look at kill counter or anything, obviously characters like Endorsey and Kun have a way higher kill counter compared to Rachel. Nah, you just don't like Rachel because she's doing something to Bomb. But besides that, there's nothing about else. Like, she's like everybody else in the tower. Rachel's literally acting like like everybody else climbing the tower. Are you even listening to me? There's no way to beat him. You need a hearing aid or something? Gosh, then what do you want us to do? You want us to run away? Huh? You don't care if those turtles die? Of course not. What? There's not even a slight chance that we can beat Jinsung now. But it's not like we can get out of here only by beating him, right? The time has come, so let's get moving to the place we must go to. Speak, Yellow Monkey. What are you and the guide after? Why did you follow us? How can you talk in the state, bitch? How can I talk in the state, bitch? If you don't speak now, I'm going to eat you. Speak, or be my breakfast. Or should I say brunch? No, is it late lunch? Bastard. He's enjoying it. Stop it, Joaquin. We don't have time to play around with these guys. We should go to the stage where we can go up to the next floor this instant. We'll be kicked out of the train if we don't pass the stage before tonight. Now that you're free, you also can't go to the next floor if you don't pass the stage as well. Let them go for now. The cameras of the Slayer nominee Juvia or Grace. They will be useful later. And this is our surprise tool that will be useful later, huh? Yeah. Mr. Wangnan, Juvia, what? What do you mean, Slayer nominee? Door is opening. Teacher! What is it, Viol? I told you to get some rest in your room. I'm very sorry, but I have got to go. To the Hell Train. To the Hell Train. I gotta go to Hell's Paradise. Jigoku Rakuen. Oh my god, that's going to be so cringy in the anime if they keep on saying Jigoku Denja. Denji? It's not Denji, it's Densha. I think it's Densha. Train in Japanese. I think it's Densha? Yeah, it's Densha. And Jigoku is hell, so it would be like Jigoku Densha. And like, that sounds so stupid if everybody keeps on saying the Jigoku Densha. I hate Rachel because unlike others, she doesn't even try to do something on her own, like we saw on the head-on floor. How can she take responsibility for her actions like we've done, and there's more? I mean, Rachel is doing what everyone would do. She's trying her hardest to climb. And her hardest trying to climb also means that she needs to have strong team members that she can manipulate. And we still don't know actually if she has somebody bigger backing her up. I'm sorry, but I must go to the Hell Train. There are people whom I must meet there. You mean you're insisting that you go to the train even if you'll have to fight me? Please tell me that you are joking, Viol. He's coming this way, Mr. Coon. Don't worry. Let's just stick to our plan. 1, 2, 3. Run! Run as far as you can. We're dead meat if we are caught. What the hell are they up to? They really think they can go to the train by doing that? Mr. Coon, what about Arkraptor and the others? I got a message saying that they are at the station. They're preparing a floating ship while we're keeping him here. I don't know how that guy's here, but this is an area for the regulars, so you won't be able to use his full power. Just trust me and carry out my plan. That is our only chance. Got it. Non-regulars are not allowed to be involved in areas for regulars by law. Fish. Do you think you could easily run away from me because I can't use my powers freely in areas for regulars? He's fast, as expected. Sorry to tell you this, but I can't catch you guys by using only one leg. Don't be stupid and give up. Blue hair. Being from one of the 10 families, you should know that there's a substantial gap in power between you guys and I. Crocodile, we need you now. I knew it. You guys are just kids who can do anything without me, the leader. Alright, I got him. Gosh, you're one strong little crocodile. I should cook some stamina food with you. Let go, you candy turtle. Another L for rock. Just another L for rock. Let go of me on the count of 3. Well, he's not no good for even stalling for a few minutes. 1, 2. Well, now they got 1. 2 to go, right? Bum, head to the floating ship first. Okay. So you want to send away at least Viol, huh? Oof. Should think first who you are dealing with when you mess around. I guess your father didn't educate you properly, kiddo. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm an abandoned child. So I was never educated. Yep, and that's very noticeable, Coon. Well, well. I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to kill another guy from the 10 families. Stop right there, Viol. You didn't really think you could get away from me and get on a train, did you? Come back, Viol. No matter how hard you try, I won't let you go on the train. I'm only doing this for your own sake. So stop it. I know you're worried about the guys in the train at the moment, but if you go there now, you will only end up losing more comrades. Give up before you reach your limits. This is no joke. I mean it. Damn it. You're one damn troublesome pupil. I'm sorry, but you've got to let that pupil go, mister. Who the hell are you? Are you guys also Viol's comrades? Well, it's bothersome to explain everything, so I'll just say that you're right. And we also want to get on a train. There's a guy we must save as well. Moreover, I heard that FUG guys are on the train. You see, I'm also interested in those guys. Now that I think about it, they said you were a member of FUG. Are you really that strong? How about a round with us? Playing with these kids? Drives me crazy. Regulars? That was not bad. Also, she's probably the most selfish person in Tower of God. Now that she said I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, that's one thing I can agree on. That's the thing that is Rachel doing. It feels like she's gaslighting herself. She's literally gaslighting herself into thinking that she's doing nothing wrong. That's the one difference between her and all the other characters that literally do the same thing. Everybody else that they're doing bad things and just say, we are not good people. But she says like, I don't do anything wrong, I'm a good person. She's just like in denial. But she's basically, besides that, she's doing the same things as everybody else. That was not bad. You come back to your senses, kiddo? Yes, sir. He's damn cool. What? He's damn fast. I told you to stop, Viol. If I can't convince you with words, I'm gonna have to use my strength. What is it? Departure? That man. How could he be so strong when he's so damn old? So I prepared a ticket for a trip, so that you can take some rest. Those teleports? No way, are they? Goodbye, mister. We never intended on getting out from the beginning. You're the one going out. We're going to the middle area by this floating ship and we'll go to the next floor. Even if he's a high ranker, he won't be able to catch a floating ship on warp, and that's why he was standing still until the door was opened. Have a safe trip. They got me. This plan was to get rid of me from the beginning. Mission success. Be right back. Alright, Rin. Don't try to fall into the toilet. Are you not going to catch them? I believe we can easily do that. Nah, if I do that the administrator will scold me, even if it's me. I should send out a message to the regulars for now. Things have gotten complicated. Since what's happened has happened, is there any possibility that Viol can stop Joaquin? That's nonsense. If it's really him, Viol is no match for him. You've passed stage 36. You may get on a train on the next floor as well. How could you kill such a huge deep-sea fish so easily? Is that the same thing that Bum was fighting against in test number 1? Like on floor number 1? Bum was fighting against some deep-sea eel. Or Jovial Grace. How on earth? He is... I just want to kill him. A monster. How on earth? He is a monster. Jovial Grace. I just want to kill him. Okay, it's like that. So why does he want to kill Jovial Grace? Because Jovial Grace is taking away his spot as Slayer nominee. Can it not just be both Slayer nominees? So Bum fought against a white steel eel and it was some sort of black deep sea fish. Okay. The Hell Train Station. Wooden horse. Oh, so that's the station of this floor. It's much bigger than I thought, teacher. Don't make such a big deal. There are much greater stations. You sounded like a hillbilly. Really? Yeah, this is a rather small one. Stations for the Hell Train are somewhat like a safe house for the regulars who are trying to get on a train. There's a tacit rule that rankers are not allowed to interfere in matters related to the train. So in many cases, the stations are made as cities which can be independent so that rankers or other guys can't interfere. In other words, that place is like a battlefield for regulars who have gathered to get on the train. That's scary. Hello, have you come to get on the station by any chance? Yes, all 3 of us are ticketers. Please send us up. I will scan you. It's confirmed that you have tickets. I will take you to the station. Ba 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 ba. The Hell Train, Wooden Horse. So the Joaquin arc is actually already over. Now, that was a pretty short one compared to Revolution Road. It actually was a pretty short arc. So, Joaquin arc. It was interesting. We still have literally about no knowledge who Joaquin is. So, can't really say much about him. It's, he seems to be the leader of the group now. But it also seems like Rachel wants to use him as her next, like, stepping stone. So, I wonder how that turns out. There are a lot of interesting factors going around here. And I can't wait to see. Literally. Okay. I don't know if I am alone or if I will always be alone on this factor. But for me, the most interesting part of Tower of Gods so far is following Rachel. Following Rachel is the most interesting part because whenever Rachel is there, the most important stuff happens. Rachel is probably the best written character up till this point. So, I'm enjoying the scenes where Rachel is there the most. But wait, teacher, exactly when will the train arrive at the station? Probably around 11 PM. Yes, the train stays at the station for an hour, and there will only be 30 minutes of boarding time. It's our only chance to get on. It's always been like that. Every time we see Rachel, says she's the most unlikable person. Other characters have ups and downs at least, but Rachel is just annoying. Joaquin is a freaking lunatic, but a great char. I mean, I still, that's also a funny thing. I just cannot hate Rachel yet because I don't see how she's doing that much wrong stuff. In the setting of Tower of God, she's doing everything like people are supposed to do their things. Ticketers like us will be staying in the waiting room on top of the station, and the stairs heading to the train comes down to the plaza and the bottom of the station. So when the stairs are sent down, we'll go to the plaza and get in the train. But of course a bunch of the guys who are after the tickets will be waiting there, so... Tonight is going to be a good night. A complete disaster, I mean. Actually, it's a good thing. Not every char should be likable. Obviously, Rachel is, as I said, one of the best written characters in the way that she is supposed to be completely unlikable. The problem for me is, I don't see the big problem with Rachel so far. And I don't know if I'm the only one who's said that at the point of chapter 240. Joaquin is charismatic evil, but Rachel's personality is the reason why I don't like her. Inside the Hell Train lounge. I'm soaked in sweat. So damp and hot. Gosh, my hair is a mess. I can't take it anymore. Also, you'll see more and more things about her that makes you despise. I am really interested in how my position on Rachel will change over the course of the webtoon. Because if I'm caught up and I'm still on this train that says Rachel is okay, like she's doing bad things, but everybody in the tower is doing bad things. If I'm still saying that, I will probably be the only person in the entire community of Tower of God saying that. I want to get out of here and go to a hair shop. There isn't one thing I like about this place. So, why did they capture them? What's more, that Joaquin guy, he seems like a complete nutjob. Hey, what are you guys trying to accomplish by waking up such a nutjob? So, what reason do they have to capture these two guys? What reason do they have to capture them? Like, hostages in case that, like, our party arrives and wants to do something against them? I don't know. Monkey. I guess you're okay now. I thought you were dying until a while ago. Feeling better off my treatment, huh? Be thankful that you still have your hand attached on your body. You treated me in order to use me as a hostage. Thankful my ass. But please don't fall for me. I don't even want to talk to an ugly guy like you. Listen to me, you bitch. Well, I know it's harsh to warn you not to fall for such an attractive girl like me, though. I bet you'll be thinking of me on train every night. Stop changing the subject and answer the question. What on earth are you planning to do by waking up that kind of monster? FUG? You guys are nothing but cancer to this tower. Huh? Cancer? You have a foul mouth for having such a pretty face. Cancer cells are also living cells. Watch your tongue. You are from the Yeon family of the 10 families, right? By any chance, do you know how many babies are born out of wedlock in a year by men from the 10 families, raping women in the middle area? Of course you don't, or you may be pretending not to know. The ones who have always hid their own wrongdoings, calling us the cancer. It's not even funny. The sword we're aiming towards this tower may be a lethal weapon to the 10 families, but to some people, it's a scalpel that cuts out the rotten parts of the tower. Take a proper look at the world, you spoiled little brats. Yeah. I'm so hungry. I want to eat some delicious souls. And I want to kill that Jew of your grace who became a slayer on me while I was absent. Hey Daniel, can I just eat those hostages? You said the Yolga would chase us anyway, right? I'm so hungry. Stop the whining, Joaquin. We'll soon arrive at the station where you can eat as much as you want. Have some patience, okay? Yeah. Patience, you say? I know you're also starving to death even at this moment. Stop acting all cocky. By the way, this is really unexpected. I never imagined you'd end up helping me out, even by inscribing a token to be one of my kind and becoming a being who seeks after souls. Nor did I imagine this. That day when I was lost in the train and thought that everything was over, I never expected you to appear in front of me. How do you like it? Does it fit you? I guess a little short, but it's okay. By the way, why are you keeping me free like this? Now that I roughly know your reason for being on a train, would it be troublesome for you if I got out at the station and met Bum's party? I told you, we know that we can't keep you with us by force anyway. That's why we're not keeping you locked up. As long as we have Emily, you're not a threat to us either. This is so funny seeing you being so incompetent. You really think that thing will help you win over Joaquin's heart? Well, truthfully, after pushing Bum that day, I thought about why I became like this. What did I hate about Bum so much, and what did I want to take away from him? And I came to think it was the friends who were always by his side. I think I was envious of him for that. Although I'm not good enough, this device gives me the power to bring people together. I don't care how I do it. And I don't care if it's not true friendship. As long as I can gather people who I can rely on. It's all good, even if it's a fake friendship. Like, look at that! That's pretty deep. Like, Rachel has a lot of inner problems. Like, yes, she's jealous of Bum easily making friends. Because she probably has some sort of past and other reasons why she cannot make friends like that. Maybe she has some sort of complexes or anything. I don't see how it's... I don't know if what she said there is nasty. I feel like that's something pretty normal. She's like, I just want to feel like I have friendships. 10:30 p.m. Station on floor 37. Wooden horse. Hey, Kun. The train will arrive soon. Where the hell are you? Sorry, we haven't taken off yet. What? Thanks to a teacher who adores his pupil too much, we started off a little late. So... Oh, it's Boro. So we're now getting on a floating ship heading to the station. We'll hurry as fast as we can. As fast as you can? Hey, the train leaves at midnight. No matter how much you rush, you will never make it on time. We already knew we won't make it on time anyway. I'll do whatever I can to make us get there. Trust and wait for a bit longer, even if it takes some time. I'm hanging out now. See you later. Hey, Kun! Hey! Beep beep. Damn it. I guess it wasn't possible for the newbies to get here on time. So, will they not be arriving on time after all? I guess we should get moving first. I guess we don't have a choice. Aka is also being late. The train will soon arrive, so... I'm not late. Aka, you left the bothersome job to me, and you're grumbling behind my back, huh? I see that you never changed, Boro. I agree, Aka. We came to the conclusion that we can't be with him because of personality. Only if you did your job properly, Daniel. Daniel wouldn't have gone the wrong way. The voice. Is it? You being so irresolute made everything turn out to be like this, Boro. It's been a long time, Boro. Sachi! Oh, what? By Sachi you mean Sachi Faker? I came after hearing everything from Aka. Oh, Sachi Faker was already mentioned at the beginning of the Road to Revolution arc, right? The Revolution Road arc. Because he's like, people said like he's incredibly powerful. It was like the news similar to how people kept on gassing up Viol. In a similar way, they kept on gassing up Sachi. One of the 3 strongest among the D-class regulars is here. I never thought I'd get on a train with you guys again after that day. You came. Joaquin, is it true that Demon may be awoken again? This is an announcement to the regulars on the train. The train will be arriving at the Wooden Horse station on the 37th floor in a moment. I repeat, the train will be arriving at the Wooden Horse station on the 37th floor in a moment. Finally, it's time. Good. Now I can eat as much as I want. Those who are getting off the train... Oh, we're finally here. Please be prepared to exit. I repeat, those who are getting off the train. That's right, Bum. I have to do this. Because I'm not loved by the god like you. Please be prepared. The Hell Train chat room. Those who would like to get on the Hell Train, please gather at the altar of... Emily just faking out everyone once again. Because I'm not loved by the god like you. So, loved by the god, does she mean add-on with that? Or does she mean some sort of other entity? Unless I step over someone else, there's no one who would reach out a hand for me. So Daniel went to find Joaquin. I see. He said that he'd bring Rowan back to life, huh? Daniel, that kid. I was wondering what would have happened to make Aka come and look for me all of a sudden, but now I get the idea of what's going on. It's a good thing that I happen to be around here, thanks to this Emily. Isn't that Emily you're using too? Yeah, it was useful to find the tickets. What's that? This message was sent this morning. For a few days similar messages were sent. For a couple of days. Damn it. What are they up to this time? What do you mean? You see, this device called Emily is in fact... Well, I guess we should save the chatting for some later time. The train has arrived. It's already here. Finally. Let's get out of here, Daniel. I'm really hungry. What? The train will stay until the midnight anyway. Wait for a bit longer. Nothing good will come out of causing a fuss soon. No. Can you hear it? The fresh breathing sound of prey who are waiting for me? So Joaquin is just a battle maniac. Or like he's a glutton because he wants to keep on eating. Now that makes me think of like this... I keep on thinking that Tower of God is a very religious series. Obviously because of the Tower of Babel and everything as well. I might need to read the story of the Tower of Babel one day, because I really want to see if like there are similarities to how the story progresses or something, if the Tower of Babel is maybe the origin story of the tower that we're going through. I really want to wonder if what's there going on. I don't know if there's anything like the 7 deadly sins in Tower of God as well, because I feel like there are a lot of references to a lot of different things out there, and my brain is just thinking that Tower of God is also referencing a lot of different stuff. Damn, it's here already. Finally, let's get out of here, Daniel. I'm starving. What? The train will stay here until midnight anyway. Wait for a bit. Nothing good will come, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's a pretty cool panel. I mean, the holy light around him still makes me question what he really is. Because not many characters had, like, this sort of holy light. And me calling him, I don't know, the White November was just something random. But it would be interesting, because we saw that the Black March had some sort of personality and came out as a person. So it would be interesting if some other weapon from the 13-month series is just really out there as a person. But it might just be a complete random thing that is like nowhere near the truth. Wooden Horse 2. Floor 37 station. Altar where the stairs of the train comes down to. This is an announcement to all the regulars in the station. The Hell train has just started boarding. Just arrived. Boarding will start at 11:30 p.m., which is 30 minutes from now. Those who would like to get on board, please come to the altar by 11:30 p.m. I repeat, are you also here because you got Emily's message? You too? But I heard there are some dangerous guys in the Hell train. But it's Emily's message. Honestly, I rely on Emily for everything these days. I'm like that as well. The Hell train has just arrived. Those who would like to get on board, please come to... Oh! It has been so long since I felt that fresh air. Hey, Joaquin, where do you think you're going? Come back. Get back in here. What the hell are you doing, Daniel? I want to get out. Did you already forget the contract you made with the administrator? The contract is valid only inside the train. If you leave from the train, we are done for. You can't get out of here before you become the complete one. The complete one? That's what they call Bomb because he's an ignition weapon. So my idea of him being a weapon, isn't that wrong? Question mark? So get your ass back in here. What? Why did the door close? Nobody's getting out. What about the event that Emily was talking about? What was that? I think I saw something white. I think it's him. We'll take care of him when he shows himself again. Do you even have a brain? You can't just get out of here as you please. Yeah. Why do I need your permission to get out? Because you're bound to train with the contract. So what? I'm so damn hungry right now. Move aside. I've got to get out here there and feed myself. Cut the crap. You do remember our promise, right? Yes, they already said that Joaquin isn't his true form, but that does neither confirm or deny my facts. My idea of him being like one of the 13-month series or being an ignition weapon or something like that. You do remember our promise, right? And I will bring Rowan back to life with the power. Of course I remember. Then why the hell are you doing this? Getting out of here when you're not even a complete one. I will lose everything if you go too far away from the train. Please just wait a bit longer until all the regulars to get here. What if they all run away because of the fuss you're making? I don't think you need to worry about that part, Daniel. Rachel? Most of the regulars should already be gathered at the altar to participate in a special event. Because I used Emily and sent them this message. If you don't get out now, they'll just get suspicious. Oh, that interesting device. Is everything good now, Daniel? They will only get suspicious and run away if we make them wait any longer. I guess I was right all along. Daniel also said that Joaquin controls souls and split himself. Yeah, so... obviously he's not complete. The question is like, what really is there to be? And I just don't know anything about Joaquin, so everything I say could technically be true because there's so few of information. Then here I go. Get changed and follow me. And if you try to stop me again, I cut off your head, Daniel. And this is another Rachel scheming moment. Because Rachel, with the Emily movement here, brought Joaquin closer to her side and away from Daniel's side. Because before that, Daniel and Joaquin were closer together. But now Joaquin might be slightly leaning more into Rachel's direction or has moved a bit closer to Rachel and away from Daniel. Because Daniel has been bit annoying and controlling to Joaquin. What's happening? Is the door opening? Afoot! Somebody's coming out! Hello, you cute little D-class regulars. That's... Joaquin. He's awake. Conductor! Conductor! The door is opened! Codename Joaquin. I think he's trying to get out. Who's that kid? I think he's a ticketer. White hair and a long sword? Is he from the Audia family? Interesting. I guess another one of the 10 great families, probably? Wow, it's Yuraha! Yuraha was in the train. Is she related to the event Emily was talking about? Arya family, one of the 10 families. Okay, it's just stated here. And the family is known to have white hair and use swords. One of the strongest families, even amongst the 10 families. So, is he a part of that family, or is he like the... I still really want the idea of him being like one of the 13-month series to be true. I really want him to be one of the 13-month series. But it's so unlikely, but it would be so cool. He could be the 13-month series weapon that's wielded by the Arya family or something. But I don't know. I see some delicious looking guys here and there. I think I'm sure that's Joaquin, but see that small? I see many of you have come. I'm very delighted. All of you gathered here are truly blessed. What the hell is he saying? No idea. Since you're all qualified to be my glorious first meal. Now, let me start the event. Event? Is it finally starting? Is the kid the host? In 30 minutes, stairs to the train will be created. I will allow you to get on the train if you cut off 4 other regulars' heads. Keep this in mind. Only those who cut off 4 regulars' heads will get on the train. What? What kind of game has this crazy guy come up with this time? Stop talking crap, you crazy bastard. Who do you think you are to command us? Fuck off! Get down here, I kill you! Hey, Joaquin, what the hell is all this? If you don't do as I say, I will make you listen. Swish! Hey, that's that guy. What? That looks as if the energy is being sucked out. They are vanishing? Fight as I said. Don't make me wait any longer. I will fight. I will kill our 4 other guys. Please let me get on the train. Oh, that's good. We've got a brave warrior here. Then hurry and bring 4 heads under my feet. Yes, sir! Hold on. Can we step into this fight as well? You see, we'd also like to get on the train. Oh, they are not bad. Where did they come from? As you wish. We'll cut off 4 guys' heads and get on the train. But under one condition. You'll be one of the 4. Get down and fight, Joaquin. Oh yeah? That panel is cool. I really like this panel. I mean, Joaquin is an interesting character. He's already this arc is already like the Joaquin arc and the Wooden Horse arc are already better than the entirety of Revolution Road, and they are by no they're no way as long as that arc. About 600 years ago, I'm sure this happened in the morning, and no monster came out. Who on earth killed him? The Hell Train. Everyone on the train is on the same team now, so this could only mean he was killed by his teammates. I see. I don't know what to say, but this could only mean that a traitor has appeared in my kingdom, right? Joaquin, we've got to find out who did this thing. Things will get dangerous if we don't. Gather a team in one place. I'll find out who killed him. Yes, sir, Joaquin. Why on earth did you kill him, Rowan? Bollock was more devoted to Joaquin than anyone else. Why him out of everyone? I had no choice. Daniel, you've also noticed, right? This train is already under that man's control. Joaquin, that man changed everything. He's enticing guys like Bollock to make them his minions. And they act as if they have control over the people on the train because of Joaquin. Last night, I saw Poe getting beaten up by Bollock. And when I asked Poe what happened, he told me to not tell anyone, saying that it's been happening quite often. He was afraid they would also harm us. You know that a few of us left the train at this last station, right? But that was a lie. The truth is, they have killed to seize the other guy's tickets. Those guys are liars. We must get the train back from them. Yeah, if it wasn't getting better, I would have dropped Tower of God. Lemao. Literally, if Tower of God stayed on the same level as Revolution Road until the newest chapters, I would be so disappointed from the series. They went to Bollock to ask him about it, and he said he'd tell Joaquin and kill us all, so I really had no choice. I'm sorry, at this rate, I knew the truth. Everyone will. The violent emotions she held that even led her to kill Bollock was neither hatred towards them nor the justice, but it was rather closer to jealousy towards Joaquin. Same how Rachel feels jealousy towards Bum. Rowan felt jealousy towards Joaquin instead of Daniel at this point, but Rowan is pretty much a parallel to Rachel. I really feel the parallel. I don't know why, but she really feels like Rachel from 600 years ago. And Joaquin used those emotions. I'm sure that Poe becoming the victim of violence was part of Joaquin's plan. If it's revealed that Rowan is the murderer, he will probably get rid of us. After thinking that, I realized. Joaquin is like the king of hell. Oh yeah? A man who creates a hell where people kill each other and enjoys watching them. Okay, if you're so confident, show me what you've got. If you're worthy of it, I'll let you fight me. Good. Hey, I think you've got some misunderstanding. Wait, how about this? I mean, all 3 of us will take that white guy's out. How's that sound? I don't need you. Bam. Whoa. Well, he looks like he'd be pretty tasty. 37th floor, the Hell Train, Wooden Horse. Chapter 3. Above the Hell Train station, Wooden Horse. Altitude of 15 kilometers. The Hell Train, it's been a while. Hutzling? Hutzling? Because we're still missing Yuri. Because Yuri has a ticket for the train. So she is going to appear in this arc. She's for sure not... She's still going to appear. So I'm wondering when the time will come where Yuri and Evan, and maybe if it's Hustling, and those guys will appear. And just for a refresher for myself, Shibisu, Hats, and Dorsey, Verdi, Vespa, and Anak, all these people, where are they that they cannot be on the train? I knew that they were on higher floors compared to Kun and Team Sweet and Sour, but I thought they were not that high that they couldn't participate on the train or something. You do look quite strong, but it's still not good enough to fight me. Alright, shall we change the rules a bit then? What? Listen, I will hold a new event. Can't say anything without spoilers at this point. I'll give a ticket that allows you to get on the train. To anyone who cuts either of their heads off. What? You give us the tickets. That's right, I'll give you one of the tickets I have. And Rin, I feel like you can say a lot of things without spoilers. I mean, I basically asked if we knew what floor Shibisu and the other guys were on. They were on a higher. They were already D-ranked regulars when Kun and the other people still were E-ranked regulars. But I don't know what their highest floor was. I only know that they participated in the workshop battle, but I'm not sure on what floor they were. They were on the higher floors, and Shibisu and Kun a message that they don't care about the train. Shibisu saying Kun a message that they don't care about the train. Oh, was that a thing where Shibisu basically said, Kun, you shouldn't go in the train, even if it's faster, it's just reckless. Don't go in the train, it's stupidly reckless, just continue the normal way up. Wasn't that what Shibisu said? Something like that? Only if you bring me either of their heads. This is jackpot. He's gonna give us the ticket for the train. Seriously? For free? Then shall we begin? Fight! Although he got smaller, his bad taste seems to be evil as always. Yeah, he likes to play around with people, just like how he used to be, making people fight and compete with each other like a devil. That guy really is Joaquin. Fusroda! Bum bum bum! Oh my god! Fucking god! Everything looks just about ready, right? When are you going to get down here, Joaquin? You surely are quite strong for D-class regulars. Who sent you? Seeing that you know about me, are you a refugee by any chance? Yes, we are. We heard that there's a blasphemous D-class regular on the train who tells people that he's going to be a Slayer nominee. A blasphemous D-class regular. Laughing noises, laughing noises, laughing noises. This is so damn funny. What a comedy show. Those freaking old men, jeez. You have no idea who's really being blasphemous here. Are they looking down on me because I'm stuck in this train? This is pissing me off. Alright, watch with your own two eyes. Watch what kind of a man that blasphemous D-class regular really is. What is that? The Shinsu is constantly increasing. I guess he consumed quite a lot of souls. How could Shinsu be so big? So huge? How could a D-class regular have such power? Having this much power is essential if he's a Slayer to be. Remember how Jinsu said that he will send some FGG regulars as guinea pigs to check the situation on trade? There they are. Yep, I remember that he said like he will send some to check the situation if it's really Joaquin. I just thought it wasn't mentioning worthy because like that was like said 2 or 3 chapters ago at most. So I don't even know if you can call it foreshadowing. It's just like I will do that. I also have a problem with the word foreshadowing because the word foreshadowing got so butchered and massacred by the anime and manga community that I'm not even sure what it really means anymore. Because the Slayer should be the god of fear, who rules over garbage like you guys. Remember this fear. Damn it, dodge! Even after you go to hell. This is bullshit! Don't forget this overwhelming power. He's crazy. Where did that monster come from? It's all cleaned up now. I've always preferred clean over a mess. Crazy bastard. He ended up killing them all. Sir Akka, is that him? The old foe of yours you told us about? Right. His personality hasn't changed, although his body got smaller. Bodo, Akka. We'll stay low like this until the stairs come down. Then let's run onto the train 10 minutes before departure. We won't have a chance if we fight him face to face. Got it. Let's get on the train first. I guess the other guys couldn't make it after all. 50 minutes later, 10 minutes before departure. Ah, the stairs to the train have appeared. Disappointing. How could there be no one with any talents? Let's go back. If there's no one coming up the stairs. I hope there are more guys who are worth eating at the next station. Get ready. The train will take off in 10 minutes. Huh? Isn't that Bodo? Yes, perhaps I'd be able to read your sword just for once. Come with me, Joaquin. Bodo, you son of a bitch. I finally found you. Bodo, Akka, they caught up to us already. Damn it, did he recognize me? Damn it, did he recognize me? I only look exactly the same as I did back then 600 years ago. Foreshadow, be a warning or indication of a future event. There you go. Does YouTube have a derby mode? I don't know. Why did I pin that message? I didn't want to pin that message. What the fuck? So funny. Literally pinning the monkey. Literally pinning the monkey. Yeah, I know that it's like an indication of a future event. But like, is everything minor already foreshadowing? Like, can you say that Jin Sung saying, I will send over people from FUG, and then people from FUG get sent over. Is that foreshadowing? I mean, I don't know. I feel like foreshadowing has to be more vague. Like, I don't know. Us seeing the three eyes from the Jahad family on the wall of the cliff, and then later down the line, I don't even know if I think we first saw the three eyes, and only later learned that that is the Jahad family. So I feel like that was foreshadowing of like something, but it's really hard for me to get into words what foreshadowing really is, because it's such a weird concept. Sachi as well? Daniel. I'm gonna kill you. Although this is a favor for my little brother. So is it really Hutzling? That wouldn't be a for sure. Yeah. I can't believe I'm doing this for him. What is it? Yeah! What's going on? Check out what happened. It must be a kid from Kun family doing this. What was that? Hey, I stopped the train for now. Of course, it will start moving soon enough. But if it's that rapid floating ship, it will get here in time. This will probably be reported to my father. You owe me big for this, so I expect you to keep your promise. Alright, I promise I'll pay you back. Let's go to the train. What was that? Damn, what's going on? Light? Who the hell are those guys? So Hutzling helped them out, I guess. Why did... Ba 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 ba. Where are we? This is chapter 163. So I don't know why, but I have a feeling that 195 might be too much. Reaching 195 seems a bit far-fetched maybe to me. So let's just say we might only go to 171 today. I don't know. because after 171, my list says that 195 is the next best ending spot, and reading another 24 chapters is a lot. It's a Kun family member whom AA asked to stop the train in the last stream. It's a Kun family member, but it's not Hatsling, it's just a family member. Okay, I guess. A boy. A kid with white hair. They basically have similar reactions to each other. Crazy. One horse, 4. Wait. Who's that white kid? Damn, Bum. Looking at his skin color already? Instantly talking about his skin color? I didn't peg you for being such a person. Jovial Grace. How did he get here so fast? Oh, those guys. They were at the Train City. Who is he? I didn't see him at Train City. He can't be... You are... Bam! Be careful! That kid is the bastard we told you about. That's Joaquin. The FUG guys already awakened Joaquin. That kid is him? Whew, there was some turbulence. It seems like something has happened outside. It's past the departing time, but they aren't making any announcements for departure. Should we go out and check? I guess we should. What about these guys? Yeah. I tied them up tightly, so don't worry. If they had the ability to untie the rope and escape, they wouldn't have gotten caught in the first place. Yeah, I see. Then let's go. I worried if the old man is still alive. Okay, this is stupid. This is really stupid. Why did they let them keep their inventories? Like, if they had the ability to untie the rope and escape, they wouldn't have gotten caught in the first place. What the fuck? Like, dude, if you let them have their inventories, they can just summon a knife and cut themselves free. Like, what the hell? It's just stupid that you're letting them keep that stuff. They flew away so damn fast after riding Shinsu. I hope they arrived safely. Well, let's hope they did. That little kid is Joaquin? Rachel, are you the one who has awakened him? What? That turtle is Joaquin? Damn it, you said he's strong, so I thought he'd be worth it to hunt. But what's that? Squashed rice cake looking guy who wouldn't even be enough to feed a fly? What did you just call me? Squashed rice cakes looking? Does that crocodile have a death wish or something? I'm not a crocodile, I'm Rec Ref Razor. It's not Hatsling, this Kun has dark blue hair, different hairstyle, and Hatsling is out of the family. I like this one. But I just get that Hatsling would still call him his little brother. Because, as you also said, somewhere else, one of the Kun family members said, I'm not going to bother my little brother or make a bit annoying for my little brother. So that was Hatsling talking, right? And not also some other Kun family guy. And I saw that the hair was darker compared to the thing that we saw from Hatsling. But I thought like maybe it's just the lighting and him being in the shadow or something. I wasn't sure. Daniel, what the hell are you doing right now? Sachi. Boro, that son of a bitch. Boro, I never let you get on the train. Shh. What? Did he just block Joaquin's sword? Oh, you are approaching me? Well, they are all sons of Kun, so they're all brothers. Ah, incest. Wait, no, not incest, because they all have the same father, but probably thousands of different mothers. Yes, I know that he has thousands of brothers, but I just thought like that it was somebody we knew. Do you have any idea whose way you're getting in the way of, you little? I will take your life. He flew. He did it earlier too. What kind of skill is that? Black Turtle, that guy is mine to hunt. Crocodile. Hey, come back. Getting on a train is top priority right now. That's my prey. Leave it alone. You crazy fool. Oh, it's Daniel attacking. Crocodile. Damn it, that stupid crocodile. That loud crocodile won't be getting on a train now, I guess. If Ruck doesn't get on the train, he's going to drop so far for me. Why waste your time by coming here, kids? Because Ruck has done nothing. You could almost get rid of Ruck from the story, and the story almost wouldn't have changed. Do you think two of your great potential would be enough to handle us? His explosive power at Train City was just a coincidence. You never had and will never be. You never had and never will have a possibility to beat us in a fight, especially now that Joaquin is awake. Daniel, you. Long time no see, Sachi. Sorry to say this when you have come all this way, but I have no intention of letting you guys to get on the train yet. Go back! Yura! That guy has still been following me? No matter how hard you try to stop, we'll take the control over... I agree, never was a Rock fan. Damn, Mighty 9! You're the first guy in my chat who's actually agreeing with me, saying that Rock is like, not doing that much. I don't know why everybody else likes Rock. Like, yes, the Rock is only there for comedic relief. Most of the time, like 90% of his character is just comedic relief. And this panel here is so fucking funny to me. I don't know. It looks like Yura and Rachel are just performing a dance in the background while everybody else is like seriously doing something, and they're just doing like their K-pop dance numbers. Until Joaquin regains his own power and Rowan comes back to life. Crazy bastard. Just a sec, Kun family. We need to talk. Since it's our job, is to make since our job is to make him come back to his senses. I'm not understanding this. Are you fighting neck and neck? No, you have to be stronger. You must. Joaquin, you must be stronger. Properly reacting to my sword. An interesting guy has appeared. Who the hell are you? Because you are the sword I chose. Yep, Rachel thinks, well, if Bum wins against Joaquin, maybe I fucked up and should have just stayed with Bum. He's fast. What's more, the power of the sword he's swinging is tremendous. I can barely react to it even by using Shinsu reinforcement. It'd be too late if I react to use to his sword after reading it. If I can't keep this up for long, I should finish this with one attack. That skill is Flare Wave Explosion. I see. So you must be Jew of your grace. And Bum lost. I like Ruck for his personality and the speeches are really good. I mean, but that's the one thing Ruck has going for him. He does have a few good speeches, but for him always being there as, like, Ruck is supposed to be a warrior type character, but for a warrior type character, in 244 chapters, he kind of didn't have one really important battle or something. And his personality, to be honest, sometimes it can get a bit annoying. Who the hell are you? I'm sorry to butt in all of a sudden, Kun family. Call me Sachi Faker. I used to be a comrade of that stupid bastard. Sachi Faker? One of the 3 strongest D-class regulars, Sachi Faker. And he's related with those guys? Bum. Damn, Bum got hurt again. Bum! So at the moment, Joaquin is stronger. That turtle! What happened? I couldn't see the last attack at all. Bum! I think you should be dealing with me, Mr. Kun. Yuraha. As I heard that there's a new Slayer nominee, I wonder what kind of ridiculous guy would hold such a position, but it was you, black hair. Isn't Bum's hair more, like, chestnut colored? What happened? I couldn't see the sword at all. During his last attack, I know in the anime it's also black, but look at this here already, and here as well. It looks more brownish compared to black. If I didn't have the power of the thorn, I would have been dead. I really meant to kill you with the attack. I guess that thorn is more useful than I thought. When I heard about the plan, I thought it didn't make any sense, but they really made it, huh? I was very surprised to hear about it from Daniel. But it seems a little too heavy for a boy like you. Should I take it from you? This guy knows about the thorn? Who on earth could this guy be? Is FUG hiding this guy for some secret reason? From the right. If I can't dodge, I've got to block it with Shinsuke curtain. From the left side? No, wait, the sword disappeared? Daniel, we thought you were dead, but here you are on the same side as that demon? What the hell happened to you? Come back to your senses. It's okay, even if he's using me. As long as if I can bring Rowan back to life. Sachi, you remember how Rowan was like. Just before she died, right? She died protecting all of us. If only I can turn back time, I will stop her from doing so. Because the moment she sacrificed herself, she was left in my mind forever. Yes, I don't have any other choice. Sachi, I can no longer live on without Rowan. I know that you all feel the same, and that's why you roam around this train because you miss her. As a ticket hunter who kills those who approach the train. As a greedy king of Train City who hunts comrades and challenges the train. As a guide who leads newcomers off the train. These are all excuses. You're unable to leave the train because you feel guilty about her death and you miss her. That makes us train ghosts who cannot leave the train until she comes back to life. It's a way worse Shibisu. Shibisu at least did something so far. Like, Shibisu at least did a few things compared to Rock at the moment. Sacrifice yourself. Rachel would never. Now because Rachel puts herself first. Like, most people in the tower put themselves first. Sacrificing yourself is normally not something people do in the tower. Our family indeed. You are not very strong, yet still not bad. Why is a famous regular like you helping FUG? Well, perhaps I want to become a real star. What you're talking about? You know, I've been a fake for all those years. I was satisfied by the looks in others' eyes, watching me sing and dance the way they wanted me to. But look at him. He doesn't get swayed by anything else and reigns over everything. Look how confident he looks. Isn't he so beautiful? He just looks like a madman to me. Rachel promised me that if I get up the tower with her, she'll let me see the real stars. I don't want to live a life where I'm swayed by a bunch of stupid morons anymore. Soon, at my last concert, I'm going to sweep all those idiots away so that I can become a real star. Oh, that's what you meant with that. I'm still sus on why Rowan want to do that. Like Rowan also seems sus to me. And she is almost blonde hair. Like she's like orange hair. That's very close to blonde. And now here's the second person wishing to see the stars or become a star. Rachel and Rowan had a lot of similar well, they have some similar characteristics, but they have a lot of similarities in the situations they were in. So in those ways they are similar. But then again, you can just make it one small change and say Rowan is Rowan is the Rachel that did one last right thing at the very end of her life. So technically, if Rachel at the end of her life, at the end of the story, sacrifices herself for Bum because she, I don't know, sees everything that she has done and is not satisfied with how she has done, lived up till this far, and she sacrifices herself for Bum to achieve the top of the tower or something. If she does that, she is pretty much Rowan. So there's still a chance. There's still a good chance that they might have more similarities than I or maybe even you know at this moment. Okay. It's always the blondes. I mean, you're also a blonde, Violet. Look at your profile picture. You are also blonde. I have no idea what you're talking about. But since you're getting in the way, I want you to retire this instant. It's no use. Shinsu control doesn't work on me. I know that it doesn't. But it will work on the lighthouse you're riding on. Oops. Down you go. How stupid. Miss Yura, swordsman, you'll die if you jump. Don't get in my way, Sachi. This is the only way to save ourselves. Daniel. You almost made me fall. What a noise for fighting. Are you even using a forbidden power, Daniel? Bam. So this is all you've got. Your spontaneous power was quite interesting, but it's not as good as I expected. You don't even seem to be able to control the full power of your form. So tell me, what do you have in you that makes you qualified to be a Slayer nominee? It's strange. I can't read the way the sword moves at all. There should definitely be a limit to the movement of the sword, but it moves as if it doesn't have shape. At some point it feels like it's on the right, but then it's on the left. And it approaches from the bottom, but then it appears from above. It flies towards me like a ghost. Ha, not just blonde, the majestic golden blonde. Yeah, that's you. So, are you a Rachel? Are you Rachel? The good old violent asshole. Give it up. His sword doesn't have any blind spots. His sword is not a sword. It's the space itself controlled by Shinsu. Now, shall we put an end to this, jovial Grace? I wonder how the guys who appointed you as Slayer nominee would react when they find out that you were defeated by me. The space itself? Is it even possible? Well, those idiots will soon find out that I am the one who suits a Slayer. And I will kill your comrades that we captured right after you. So don't worry for you. So don't worry. For you, we'll have company with you soon enough. To be honest, to be fair, only female blonde chars are crazy in Tower of God. Do we have important male blonde characters? Like important. Not that random source guy who currently is with us. This is the end, jovial Grace. Is he going to kill Miss Yehua and Wangnan as well? Bam! Blue Turtle, behind you! I put everyone in danger. So, Ruck is just a commentator at this point, okay. I put everyone in danger. I can't fall alone. That's enough for the greeting. Stop messing around, both of you. Inside the Hell Train, conductor's office. Who that? It's not Gustang. Looks a bit different from the silhouette. Oh yeah, Wang. I completely forgot about Wang. Even though he's on my top 10 character list pretty far up there. But he's like the only guy. Nice to see you, kids. That's some interesting eyes. Welcome to the Hell Train. It's still stupid that they could free themselves. I really think it's almost... I don't want to call it a plot hole, but it's very much plot convenience that they let them keep their inventories and whatnot to cut themselves free. Like, can you not just take away their inventories? Because people could take away the pockets of somebody, so they could also take away their inventories. We could out things to the Heavenly Mirror, but where are we supposed to go now? The thunderous noise earlier. It has to be Viol. So for now, let's find Farion first. Beating that monster Joaquin? Joaquin, we need all the help we can get. Everyone will have to cooperate. Hey, you two running wild ahead of me? Who's there? I'm lost because it has been so long since I have been outside. Could you lead the way for me? Huh? I will give you the honor to help me out. Joaquin? Oh, is that what they meant with to become the complete one? Because there are two Hoakins? Is it a similar situation to Ilmar and Kasano? That's an interesting twist I didn't expect. That's indeed an interesting twist. Dun dun. Joaquin? Joaquin? You guys know about other me? Another you? Good, I was also looking for him. You must be his henchman. Can you lead me to him? What? That's... Lead the way to where another me is. He's probably also looking for me anyway. The Hell Train Wooden Horse 6. Whoa. What was that? Yo. Nice to see you, kids. Welcome to the Hell Train. Look at that mustache. You've been making quite a fuss outside. You may be Slayer nominees, but it was still just too much, don't you agree? He knows that Bum used to be a Slayer nominee. That guy must be... Oh no, he knows that Bum used to be a Slayer nominee after everybody for the last 5 to 10 minutes kept yelling around, "So you are Jovial Grace, the Slayer nominee from FUG. How does the conductor know that Bum used to be a Slayer nominee? How does he know that?" No, man. Kun, are you losing brain cells? Like, dude, you literally let Joaquin shout it out loudly. You are... sorry for the late introduction. I'm the conductor of this Hell Train, Pedro. For your information, I'm also a loyal follower of Sir Karaka, the great slayer of FUG. Ranker Pedro. So, is the Hell Train run by FUG? Like, if the administrator or the conductor of the Hell Train is a member of FUG, then the entire Hell Train belongs to FUG, right? So, is the Hell Train more like a scouting area for FUG where they see who comes out at the end of the Hell Train and those people they will scout to become members of FUG? Or they just use it as a training method for their Slayer nominees and other people? FUG Slayer's underlings? I knew it. So the conductor of this train was FUG. FUG's ranker. Wait, isn't Karaka the one who tried to hurt Bum back at the workshop battle? Pedro. Is he Pedro the Death Eye? So a subordinate under Karaka's direct control was behind the scenes. Is he working with them in order to wake that Joaquin guy up? Or is this a trap to lure Viol in? Either way, this is not good. Miss Hwarion. Yo! Now you notice me? Joaquin, I see. I've heard of you, but it's my first time seeing you in person. You're smaller than I thought. Don't say that I'm small, and how old are you? I will grow soon. Anyways, I would like to welcome both of you to the Hell Train. Seeing two guys who are qualified to become the Slayers, this is very unusual. Well, although one of you will drop out soon. Drop out? Because only one of you can become a Slayer nominee. Then, since the situation has become like this, shall we begin the game? What game? A game that will pick only one of you to become the one and only Slayer nominee. What? With only one Slayer nominee? So, I hate that. And that is also something I have to say that I dislike about Tower of God. It happens so often. Somebody says something. Like in this case, Pedro says, a game that will pick only one of you to become the one and only Slayer nominee. And then people react and say, what? Pick only one Slayer nominee? It's like they're literally rephrasing the exact same thing that was said one panel above. Like, why? That doesn't add anything. It's useless. And if you take away those two bubbles, I feel like the shot might even be better, seeing all of the reactions without the bubble. Meanwhile, somewhere in the train passage. What was that? Teleport? Where are we? I'm sure we were on our way out, but what just happened? This is annoying. I can't even use my pocket on the train. Oh well, let's just get going. We'll eventually meet with the others. Alright. Ugh. Damn, what the hell just happened? I think we're on the train? Hey, Crocodile, what on earth happened? Does this also have something to do with you guys? Why ask me? I don't know either, you fatso turtle. Bullshit, this happened right after you guys showed up. You were suspicious back in Train City and now it's no different. Who the hell are you guys? What a fat and noisy turtle. Hold on. Someone's headed this way, Fatso Turtle. Someone? And this girl just adopted Fatso Turtle. And I'm also wondering if she is somehow related to Laura, another very boring character who just continues to sleep. Someone's coming? Where? Right in front of us. There are two. They're probably strong. You're gonna select one of us to be a Slayer nominee? What are you talking about? That's not what you promised. You surely said that your purpose was to resurrect me, and that's why the Hell Train is... Promise? Well, we never made such a promise. I'm just a fan of an idol singer, Yuraha, and I'm just using my power as a conductor to operate the train in order to help her perform her final concert. This is all just a crazy act of one ranker. That is all. There was no official plan of anything like resurrecting you or whatsoever. So, whatever happens in here has nothing to do with me. What the... Don't you have respect for a senior? Respect? Isn't he already awake? What do they mean by resurrecting someone who is already awake? What are they talking about? Joaquin, we did rule over the train and took off in order to help you resurrect. However, not every FUG member is in favor of your resurrection. Elders and Slayers on the other side are already giving us pressure, get it? So even if we would like to help you out, now is a time where we need a fair process under the name of a game. In other words, for us helping you is one of two options, along with seeing you in a split condition. It could even be more beneficial for us to have the nominee who has the thorn. What? Joaquin is split right now? Like, oh, along with seeing you in a split condition. What? Joaquin is split right now? Sorry to interrupt, but I resigned as the nominee, and I do not intend to go back to FUG, so there's no reason for me to participate in this game. I knew you'd say that, but as long as you're in possession of the thorn, you hold all of FUG's hope upon your back. If you don't want to be a Slayer nominee, you can just go back into a furnace and be melted down with the thorn, but I don't think you'd want that, would you? And keeping in mind that you'd be like that, we've captured some guys who were wandering around the train. What? I was in the floating ship just a moment ago. And now we have more hostages. Bam and the guys. Hey, Bam-kun. This voice is Mr. Prince, Mr. Agraptor. Damn it. Quattro and Mr. Chung, you're all... This won't break easily. If you give up or lose in this game, they will all die. Are you now interested in participating? Win this game for now. Then you will have the right to choose. Well now, shall we start? The unprecedented Slayer nominee selection game? You have 1 month of preparation. When the train arrives at the next station, the game will start. The winner will become the Slayer nominee, and the losers will all die. What do we do? Does he really think that we're Joaquin's henchmen? I told him we'd take him to Joaquin without thinking. I guess so. Another Joaquin. I don't know what he means, but he wouldn't be on our side, right? Anyways, for some reason, I don't feel so good about this. What will happen when that guy meets Joaquin? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Give me some souls, please. Let me eat some souls. I'm so hungry. Only 9 PM. Bzz, bzz. Mr. Conductor, the repairs are finished. I think it's okay to take off now. Good. It seems that it's all settled here as well. I transferred all the passengers to each of their places. The stage will be opened in a month, just as planned. Start the engine. Rattle, rattle. Is the train taking off again? Hey, I'm a bit hungry. Is there anything to eat? Anything to eat? Does this guy also eat humans? Like Joaquins? What do you mean by that? I mean, something like snacks. Snacks? I do have some. Here. Banana-shaped chips? You've got the taste of a kid. It's not for me, but for Mr. Crocodile. Why don't you taste it first and see it if you like it? It's not bad. Thank you for the chips. What? Their personalities seem to be different as well. Something strange, right? Is this guy really another Hokin? He's so different from the other one. So, Either we're going to see the Hoakins combine pretty soon, or this is going to be a scenario where one of the Hoakins joins Bumsign and also later Wallhike Song or something, and another of the Hoakin is part of FUG. Hoakin felt like a violent devil, while this one feels more like a kid. What do you think will happen when that guy meets Hoakin? Will he become one and get stronger? What? Become one? It sounds ridiculous, but it could be possible. Let's tell him that we'll take him to Hoakin and see what he's up to, and find out what kind of a guy he is, so that we can think of some kind of plan. The Hell Train. A month. Probably going until chapter 171. Inside the Hell Train, stage 3. Must be the stage to proceed to the next floor. If we pass the test here, we'll be able to stay in this train on the next floor too. If we fail, we'll be sent to the inner tower of this floor. I see. So this must be the place that man was talking about. 5 minutes ago, conductor's office. So I'll tell you the schedule and transport each of you to your starting points. Your battle will start in a month at stage 4. It's the stage where the test for 39 floor will take place. It's the stage where the test for 39 floor will take place. Of course, you must clear various tests first in order to get there. Give me a second, I need to answer something real important. Okay. Clear tests? That's right. There are 3 types of tests you must clear on this train. 1. First, stage test on each floor. 2nd, monster that shows up at night. 3rd, guardians placed in each room. First, since you've just got on the train, you must clear the test on this floor first. 2nd, after that you should get to the next stage by getting rid of the monster that appeared at night. 3rd, then in order to get to the next stage and fast, and receive various rewards, you must fight guardians in each room. The game will begin in a month after going through all that. Of course, if you fail any of them or don't make it to stage 4 in a month, it'll be considered as giving up and all the hostages will die. Like I said, you only have a month. If you make it to stage 4 by 12 midnight in a month, the Slayer nominee selection game will begin. Then good luck, both of you Slayer nominees. Damn it! Karaka, how dare that kid break our promise? He surely promised to help me resurrect. I'm gonna kill them all once I fully regain my power. Because that bastard started a stupid game, I lost all the hostages and Viol who I had in my hand. And now they've even got a month to get prepared, huh? Damn it, I should have walked the Revolution Road hundreds of years ago if it weren't for Pyro and his crew. Hey, Daniel, where's another me? No reaction on the seal yet? No, it seems that he's not around this area. I've got to find him before the game starts. It's strange to hear that the seal isn't responding. What are you talking about, Rachel? Emily is saying that there's another Hoakin nearby. What? You didn't forget, did you? I promised to help you under one condition. I uploaded your seal on Emily's server a year before we got on the train. The truth is Emily finished interpreting through Hoakin's data. And Emily is telling me now. Already? There should be another Hoakin around here. In fact, 2 of our teammates are already on their way to find him. We should get Movi. So it's Kasano and Traveler are going to encounter Yihua and Wangnan. Is that true? You're actually pretty useful. Your name was Rachel, right? I'll give you a position when I regain my power. Thank you, Hoakin. The girl keeps getting in the way. Things are getting complicated. It'll get troublesome if Hoakin finds his copy already. If he becomes a complete one like this, it will only mean that an uncontrollable monster will be born. If that's the case, I won't be able to control Hoakin how I want. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Daniel is trying to control Hoakin. while Rachel is also trying to get on Joaquin's good side and control him by acting more as the supportive side and not the I'm deceiving you lying side. Okay. The other Joaquin must be found as late as possible. Meanwhile, somewhere on the Hell train. What are these turtles? For some reason, they don't seem to be on our side. It's a shame, cause that's also what I was thinking just now. Crocodile? Nyeh. I'm not a crocodile, I'm Ref Razor. Wait, it's fast. You're faster than I thought. Try dodging this one too. Tricks are for kids, turtle. Wow, it doesn't seem fun just to watch. Want me to play with you, Fatso? You'll be sorry. What's that sound? Could it be Mr. Bum? I don't know. I don't think it's another me. Let's go check. Wait. Damn it. I can't approach to her because of those weird creatures. Hey, you guys. Do you have any idea how stupid this is? To fight so loudly on this dangerous train? The seat is empty. What the hell? Where the hell did that bastard go? No idea. It was already empty when we arrived here. Were we too late? So the guy is the other me. This crest. I cannot understand too much about those crests at the moment. I know that he has some sort of crest on his clothes, and he also has some sort of crest on his clothes, but it's hard to understand what the marks mean. Like, there's this symbol, but I have no idea what that means. Like, it's there on his chest and also on his crown. And it's some sort of Z. And Z, because it looks like a Z or a Z, my first idea is like, does it stand for Zahard? But isn't his name Jahad? Is it like, is the real written version of Zahard or Jahad, is it written like with a Z? Or is it written with a J? What? I can feel it. I'm sure it's the other me. My copy is nearby. Is that it? The enemy of the stage we must clear? That's Yoki. It should be a bit tricky to deal with for the first time. Leave it to us. You guys should get some rest. There are so many things we'd like to hear from you, but let's do this after we clear the stage. No, you guys stay here. We also will take care of this on its own. What? We've got a month till the game. After that we'll have to fight Joaquin, who will have gotten even stronger. This game is a Slayer nominee selection game. It will be a fight between Joaquin and VO without anyone helping. And a month is not enough time to prepare for something like that while avoiding dangerous factors. What are you talking about? Are you saying you will make Bum strong enough to beat Joaquin in a month? That's ridiculous. We must all fight. That won't mean anything, because that is not that kind of game. There's a high possibility that the game coming up in a month will be all about Joaquin and VO. So all our lives will depend on VO's strength. The real one is written in Korean, but pronounced with Z. Yeah, okay, obviously it's written in Korean, but if it's pronounced with Z still, it would still make sense with the Z or the Z standing on the chest and the crown of Joaquin. That maybe has some sort of connection with Zahard. Having the hostage on our side, our best chance of surviving here lies on how much VO will improve to the point where he can be a match for Joaquin. So for the next month, we're leaving all the battles that go on the train to VO himself. What? What kind of nonsense is that? Bum isn't even in normal condition right now. That doesn't matter. We don't have the luxury to think about such things in a situation like this. They almost got me too. All of this happened because you went around chasing Rachel. Am I wrong, VO? You put your comrade in danger while going after Rachel out of your greed, and you're now about to be taken back to FUG where you barely managed to get away from. You may think that you're going up the tower with a different objective from others, but in my opinion, you are the one who is chasing after stupid things while not thinking about the others. Don't you think it's about time that you start caring about the people around you? In a month, you must beat Joaquin on your own, no matter what. If you even feel the smallest amount of responsibility for those around you. Understood. Who are those guys? Former Slayer nominee, and that girl is a guide, they say. I heard that they're chasing after Rachel, that girl who was with Joaquin. We became allies after meeting at Train City. A Slayer nominee. I see, he's not just an ordinary kid. Yes, Waryun, tell him the harsh reality. Yeah, finally somebody says it. But would it really be possible for him to become strong enough to beat Joaquin in just a month? My greed ended up putting everyone in danger, because I insisted on chasing after Rachel. All the people around me are in danger now. I am no different from Rachel. I was just like her. Oh no, for all the Rachel haters. If Bum says he's just like Rachel, then Bum is also an asshole that everybody should hate, but nobody hates on Bum. Pick your lane. This fight, I must put an end to it with my own hands. So that guy's a Slayer nominee? I did think he was pretty good, but I didn't expect him to be that strong. Will he really be alright? Joachim is quite tricky to deal with. It won't be easy. We also almost died by looking down on Joachim at first. Don't you think we should help him? Let's just watch him for now. The guy did insist we should. Plus, a guy who can block Joaquin's sword won't be easily defeated. But if he looks down on Joachim, he will be sorry. Hell Train a month 2. 2. Stage 3. The test will begin. To clear this test, you must beat Joachim and get to the other side of the door he is guarding. You have 10 minutes to fight. Hey, Waryun, do you really think you will win the fight like this? Bum is not even fit to just stand up on his own legs. No either, cause beating him won't be an easy thing to do. Bum needs to rest more than anything right now. At this rate he will collapse even before he gets to the stage. No, we must push him more, because what we need right now is a miracle. What? You should know that. Miracles never happen unless you're desperate. Click, click, click. So, miracle meaning plot armor? What you're reading right now is plot armor. Bro, that's why I like the Hell Train arc. It's so good. Yeah, Rin, right. You as the founder of the Rachel Defense Force obviously think it's good if that Bum finally notices that he's at the same level as Rachel. And also that Siu finally makes it clear to everyone that Rachel, either you think Rachel is doing okay and Bum is doing okay, or Rachel is doing very badly and Bum is also doing very badly. You as the founder of that RDF sure would love to see that, right? It's coming. A spear. He can't even dodge because it's a narrow passage. What is he thinking running up to him straight like that? He can fly? Is he using Shinsu? That's not enough. He has underestimated Joachim. Joachim's spear can bend even without a lighthouse. Bro, stop with your RDF bullshit. I will never stop because it's true. Bum shared that one negative with Rachel, but Rachel has a lot more than just that one, and Bum changes unlike her, so no way they're on the same level. Nah, keep on your cope. Keep on coping. Rachel is fine. Like, Rachel is just as fine like every other character here. It followed him. I can take this. Stop. That guy. That skill. Reverse flow control. Phew. Now there's another guy who can use reverse flow control amongst the D-rank regulars. The D-class regulars. Looks like you need to be on edge. He took care of the spear. Is it over now? No. This is just the beginning. Actually, Joachim is even stronger in close range combat. He's coming. Be careful. He's fast. From the right. Pyro is just simping for blondes at this point. Bam. He's attacking the wounded side. If this is how you play, I've got to attack instead of defending. And Bum gets hurt again. My eye. Both of his eyes are swollen. This is bad, right? Not really. It's not as bad as it may seem. There's something strange about that boy. What? His skills, or Shinsu resistance, seem to be at the top level amongst D-classes. He isn't someone whom Joachim can defeat with petty tricks. However, the essential factor for a fight is missing from that boy. What? That boy doesn't have any will to kill towards his opponents. Inside the train conductor's office. Let go of me! Damn it, let go! What? A test on the stage in a month. I don't know. I still don't see the problem with Rachel. Like, if she's still continuing to do even worse things in the future, yeah, maybe I will join you on your side. But at this moment, I still don't see it. Why would you make them fight on the stage in a month? Mr. Conductor, you said you'll help bring back Joaquin, and that's why I decided to help you. The situation has changed. Thanks to you guys going wild at Train City, the seniors at FUG are oppressing the Slayers who are allying with Sukaraka. So this much of a process is needed for us now. Well, but that won't change the results, so don't worry. If you find the other parts of Joaquin within a month, there is no possibility that we all would win in the fight. Hey, you guys! Why would you make such a fuss in the train? You have any idea how dangerous it is? Crocodile, those guys, and Joaquin? Turtles and the white turtle? Two more strong ones. Mr. Crocodile, what are you doing alone? Where's Mr. Bum? Ichwa, wait. What? Are you guys acquainted with them? Well, you see, damn, this is not good. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but by any chance, are you another Joaquin, sir? Yes, I am. Seeing that you guys know who I am, you must know Joaquin as well. Why are you guys fighting each other? Joaquin? Sir Joaquin! Perverted woman! Should I call you another Joaquin? We are, Sir Joaquin's henchmen. And those two are the ones we had captured. How did you meet them? These guys are good guys who helped me find a way. Are you not on their side? Pardon? We're enemies. I mean, they're the other Slayer nominees. Then I'm your enemy as well. Pardon? Hold on, we are Joaquin's henchmen. That is not important. What matters is that you are their enemies. If you try to hurt these guys, I will side with the ones who have helped me when I was hungry. Huh? Hey, Joaquin, where are you going? It's another me. What? His copy is nearby. Follow me. Hold on. What is that sword? Silver Moray. It's a sword that my father bestowed upon me. It was created in order to keep my family's honor and pride. Silver Moray. Okay. I don't know the situation well enough, but if you're enemies of these guys, I will slash you with the sword. Wait, I mean... Shit, this is bad. What? Just because we gave him some snack? He was a really nice guy. So tell me, are you enemies of those two? He was such a nice guy. What is a moray? It's moray. Moray, a city in Peru. It's like something in Peru. No idea. Why the hell that word? It's a type of fish? Okay. He's a simple man. He got snacks, he's friends now. Yeah. He's a simple man. That also shows the conflict that will be there between the two Joaquins. Or are you allies with them? We are... Oh, Vicente. The turtle is... Joaquin? Vicente! So you're the second one after all, Vicente. It's been such a long time. Joaquin. It's almost our first time to see each other ever since we've shared the same body, right? You've awoke me safe and sound. Long time no see, Vicente. Hurry and become one with me, Joaquin. Will to kill? Yes. Wanting to hit or take out the opponents. You know, like those basic feelings you normally get when fighting? Well, you have to have a point there. I was also thinking something was weird as I watched the boy. I'd say he's too nice to be a Slayer nominee. Or should I say that there seems to be no evil in him? Yes, the will to kill the enemy. No matter how well you use your skills, it is useless at a crucial moment if you lack that will. On the other hand, Joaquin has enough of that will. He kills his enemies without any hesitation, which makes his sword even more fierce and sharp. Compared to him, that boy is too naive. It's over. Overcoming the fear for killing the enemy, the essential factor that's needed when you fight. In a month from now, if he fails in having that, that boy will never be able to beat Joaquin. Joachim is down! Stage 4 clear. Done? Passage to the next stage is opening. So Bum needs to learn that he has to kill people. Bum has to stop just being a little bee and not do anything to his opponents and actually kill them. Ugh. I received the sword from my father at first. Then I swung the sword faster than anyone else. Next I struck stronger than anyone else. The stronger I got, my sword also got stronger. And then at some point it had become the sword itself. The most beautiful and powerful sword I have ever seen was my father. The most beautiful and powerful sword I have ever seen was my father. So your father was a sword? Maybe I was lured by the beautiful light of his, and chose to walk the path as a sword. However, no matter how much I trained myself, I could not become such a shining sword like my father, and father never turned back to take a look at me. As I was talking with the children among the family who were thinking the same thing, one of us said this: if we become one and gather all our powers, maybe we can become a shining sword just like father. I found out later that it was the whispers of a demon, but it didn't matter. To become one sword that shines even more, we held the demon's hands and became one. Become one? Right now? That's right. A guy who claims himself to be a Slayer nominee showed up out of nowhere, and things have gone completely south. A Slayer nominee? His name is Jew of Your Grace? Jew of Your Grace? Yes, things got mixed up and it ended up that we will be competing against him to decide who is going to be a Slayer nominee. What? Vio and Joaquin are getting to fight for Slayer nominee position? Now, let's become one, Vicente, and knock out bastards like him. Okay, but if we become one again, which one of us is going to vanish? Hell train a month free. That's an important question, because I guess neither of you want to vanish, and Joaquin probably feels like he has to be the person who takes control of the entire situation. But Vicente might be the better pick here. A passage somewhere in the Hell Train. Wow, this is such a huge passage. It did look huge from the outside, but the inside is humongous. So this is the Hell Train, huh? By the look of this passage, I think we're still on the 37th floor. Huh? You can tell which floor we're on just by looking at the passage? Yes, the train changes its insides by itself. It's as if it's alive, huh? I heard this was created by the workshop, so maybe it is really alive. The pupils are living machines, right? Wow, that is amazing. Don't glance around too much, you look like a hick. Concentrate and carefully follow us. You never know where and what kind of enemy will pop out. So whatever you touch, wherever you go, you've got to be careful. Yes, master. Are you alright, Bum? This is a little bit too much for you, right? I'm alright. Compared to how I was trained back at FUG, this is nothing. Bum. I think that what Varian said earlier has been bothering him. I can't let Bum hold all the responsibility. I can't say that she was wrong, but that Joaquin guy, there has to be some kind of trick up his sleeve. What kind of path are you trying to guide us to, Varian? You okay? Can we have a word? I want to tell you something. Sure, let's talk. I'm sorry, I feel like you're going through all this because of us. My apologies. You don't need to. I'm also here because I followed Rachel. Daniel was a good guy, although he has changed ever since he lost Rowan in the Hell Train. I believe that his nature is still the same. I see. Yes, it must have been such a big shock for him, because Rowan, she sacrificed her own soul in order to seal Joaquin. Joaquin came to the train for some reason, and tried to hide his divided soul in the train. According to his plan, only one had to stay awake till the end and get out of the train. I guess the little Joaquin who just woke up is the one. But because of Rowan's sacrifice, his plan ended in vain. The moment when his goal was almost achieved, Rowan successfully completed the spell to sacrifice her own soul. And as her spell succeeded, her soul also vanished. We've been trying to find her for so long. Aka picked skillful finders and searched the train. And although Boro seemed not to care, he showed up on the train with many excuses. I laid my hand on forbidden spells that deal with souls, and because of that sin I made, I lost an eye. Nevertheless, we couldn't find Rowan. Maybe we had been too greedy when we survived thanks to her sacrifice. Since you're now involved in this fight, I want you to know why Daniel had no choice but to side with Joaquin, and the reason why we must fight Joaquin. Look over there! What is this? A warp device? It seems so. I think it's a warp device that will take us to where a guardian is. Guardians are usually protecting hidden treasures and items. If that's true, isn't that jackpot for us? But they are difficult to fight against. If we're incapable of managing them, we'd better not go there. Also, it is time consuming to warp. I see. What will you do? Since we've already decided to leave all the fights to you, you'd better make the choice. Let's at least check what's there. What do you mean one of us will vanish? We're one, yet many. It's not like one man vanishes and the other one survives, right? All you want is to become one perfect sword. You know that too, Vicente, right? No, it's only you who has been living as a perfect sword all these years, Joaquin. Because more than one spirit couldn't be awake in one sword. Other brothers had to be asleep. After the incident, it was inevitable that we split our souls in the train. And to do so, we needed a lot of sacrifices. In the end, we failed and had to be sealed in unstable condition. But that was when I realized that I had been vanished all those years. A perfect sword? It was only you who was sitting on the great throne by holding all our powers. It's my turn now, Joaquin. I will become the next Slayer. When I become a Slayer, I will cut off our father's head and make him look back at me once again. What's going on now? Is Joaquin's copy not following Joaquin's orders? No, I don't think that's what it's all about. Does he mean Joaquin wasn't one guy from the beginning, but a body that contains a group of many guys? I have no idea what's going on here. What are these guys talking about? But one thing is clear for sure. Once these two become one, a horrible monster could be created. So, does somehow the origin story for Herobrine and Vicente sounds very similar to the origin story that we got from Beta. It's a very, very similar concept. Only the thing is, compared to Beta having to kill all the other people, and I think Beta also, after killing all of them, he absorbed their powers. In this case, they just willingly fused all together. You know, in 2%, I had to pay the price by becoming a monster for staying awake. A monster that cannot live on unless it consumes fish. Unless it consumes souls. When you said that you wanted to be the awakened one, did you mean you're going to eat me or something? I said fish because my brain was looking at, like, my eyes were looking at the chat, and I was like, I had to eat fish. It's so stupid. You're going to eat me or something? Cut the crap. Daniel, take the small fries. Shit. Time to fight? What chaos? Which one should we side with? Daniel. Tochi! Those bitches are our enemies. Agreed. Oof. They only had their swords hit each other. What the hell is this? This fight is beyond our league. Vicente, I must have gone too easy on you. This time I'll eat all your souls so that you can never wake up again. Excuse me? Mr. Vicente, what's the matter? If you happen to eat Joaquin, what are you planning to do after that? What will happen to the match with Viola in a month? That match. I guess I'll be looking for other brothers within a month. Actually, I think I can take care of him all by myself. But being a perfect state would be better. It would be better. And I will go to the match. To beat Viola and become the Slayer nominee. Then I'll punish the one who hosted this ridiculous match. You guys will be fine. You did lie to me, but I never abandoned the ones who offered me kindness. I knew it. Regardless of being good or evil, and regardless of who will stay awake, these two should not become one. Then I'm sorry, but I hope Kun unlocked the outer limit of the Heavenly Mirror. Please stay asleep just for 1 month, Vicente. Okay. Okay, so he stabbed Vicente and put him in the Heavenly White Mirror. You crazy bastard! What? He's gone. You blondie, what the hell have you done? Thanks, Kun. Ihwa, burn him! Got it. Run! Yeah, run. Just like Ruck kept on saying, oh, it's battle time. And once again, Ruck doesn't battle. He just runs. He just runs away. Like an alligator. Nah, Ruck is like a chicken. A good old chicken. The ancestor to all reptiles. Chicken. Stop hating on Ruck, he's the leader. I don't care. Like, he's the only one who calls himself the leader, and everybody else just accept it because they don't want to argue with him because, like, they don't want to argue. It's stupid to just argue about it. Especially because nobody can argue that Kun is the leader. What did Ruck do as the leader? He did nothing. Like, he does a few speeches, but he does nothing else as the leader. He wasn't even with the crew for most of the time. Like, he was not with Shibisu's gang, so he wasn't not the leader there. He was not with Kun, and he was not with Bam. So as a leader, he did nothing. Calling him a leader is almost, it's just a meme. It's just a meme at this point, because he's not the leader. He's the gazer, that's enough for me. That's such a weird thing. I must, until the match begins in a month. I must keep Vicente's soul away from that bastard. The Hell Train, a hidden room. Is the God of Guardians? The God of Guardians! What a coincidence that we encountered the God of Guardians instantly. And next chapter we will encounter a new 69, 70, 71. Okay, we're ending on a Yuri chapter apparently. We are apparently encountering a Joaquin version that is female? Kun said he is officially the leader. You mean that Kun is the leader? Or that Kun just doesn't want to argue with the alligator because the alligator is too stupid to argue against? The God of Guardians? Someone incredible has appeared. It's only the second time for us to see him as well. I don't know if I should say we're lucky or unlucky. The God of Guardians? Is he some kind of boss? Well, it's a nickname that ticketers have given him. It's a guy whom Guardians treat like a god. No Guardian approaches near his area. Not only that, he treats Guardians as if they are his henchmen. According to written records, he has existed even when the family leaders got on a train for the first time. There's even a legend that the 10 family leaders passed that Guardians test to gain their true powers. Anyways, he's the real deal. Bum, I know that we went through much trouble and spent 3 days to get here, but I'm afraid we should just leave. He's not just a dangerous guy. If something goes wrong, we could all die. Not you spoiling yourself with these thumbnails. Dude, what can I do if these thumbnails are there? I mean, when I click at them, I still see them. He's not just a dangerous guy. If something goes wrong, we could all die. He's right. That what's important to us is the match. So, let's move. I would like to do this. What? I would like to challenge the God of Guardians. The Hell Train, a month. Well, don't you think you're being too reckless? It's not like you have to fight that guy right now. It's alright. I'm sure I will regret later if I don't do this. This isn't some joke. There is no D-class regular who defeated that Guardian until now. It is not possible to defeat that Guardian even if we all fight together. I know that. I can feel the vibration of Shinsu now, but for some reason, I want to go there. I have a feeling that I will regret if I don't. So I could technically just scroll as far as possible to get on the like button and then use this thing up here to get to the next chapter. That's a possibility. But to be honest, I think that's one of the problems I have with Webtoon in general. It's not just Tower of God. If you read on the official Shonen Jump map, it always shows the like manga have cover pages, right? It's not necessarily a cover story or anything, but they have a cover page that just shows the characters doing something random or just a picture or something. And that is the picture you see before you click on the chapter. And you don't spoil yourself before you click on the chapter. Meanwhile, in Tower of God, if you click on the chapter, You already are spoiled because you saw the preview. It's in every Webtoon like that. It's not only Tower of God. So that's a problem I have with Webtoon. Should we stop him, Hisashi? I'm not sure. Maybe he has some conviction. I don't know what kind of feelings he's talking about, but since we've come this far, let's trust that boy. Rumble. He's awake. What will we do? Don't we need to run? Be quiet. Be quiet. You're embarrassing me. Never seen him either. Is he really that strong? He is. I've seen him only once when one of the ticketers made a mistake to wake him up. I came to see the fight, and what I saw was ghastly. Amongst all the ticketers who were within his area, no one was left alive. He is just like Mr. Urek, although Mr. Urek felt much greater. He really does have tremendous power. What do you want, kids? Are we all going to die? Please no. You. He's coming. Watch out. Damn it. This is really dangerous. You. Are you the one who opened the gate yourself to come in? Oh, that guy knows about the irregulars. What is he? So if the train already existed before the... Who was the conductor of the train the time when the 10 great families arrived? Wait, no. The tower already existed. If you read weekly, they don't spoil you, but since you have a ton of chapters ahead. I mean, even if you read weekly, at least you see something. Like, if you read weekly, you will still see... Let me talk about that. Let me go back. So, let's see here. Let's say I was reading during the time chapter 170 was the newest chapter. So 170 I was caught up. And then 171 releases. I go on the Tower of God, thing and see the newest episodes and see that the preview picture shows Yuri. So I get spoiled. Wait, oh god. I misclicked. I didn't leak anything, but I misclicked. Does the screen capture still work, or did I mess it up because of my thing? I think the screen capture still works. Let me test. I don't even know if you... Yeah, okay, it still works. I don't even know if you saw the other tab that was open. Yes. How does he... Good, I know. Bum. Bum, you okay? I'm fine. You have some weird thing hanging on your back, kids. Is it because of that thing? No, it's not. You're different. Not like any other regulars from the start. It's been a long time since I've seen anyone who had came in through the same gate as Jihad. I think you're the first one since Urek. This guy knows Mr. Urek. Okay, so this is a confirmation for something I asked before. So that means that Jihad is from the same world as Bam and Rachel, and Urek is also from the same world as Bam and Rachel. But because he said the same gate where Jihad came from, wouldn't that imply that the other irregulars like Enryu, Fantaminum, and so on came from different worlds? Or it's still my idea of like this Tower of God multiverse, because I feel like there cannot just be one world where all these irregulars come from. I expected Bam and Jihad, Bam and Zahad to be from the same world, but Urek is a bit of a surprise, because Urek appears like like clothing wise and everything. Urek looks a lot different compared to how to Bum dressed at the start and how to also Rachel dressed, and I don't know how Zahar dresses himself, so I can't compare that. If the symbol of Zahar was on the cliff before Bum came to the tower, that makes me think if Zahar was already an important person from the other world, or if that symbol has a different meaning and Zahar just stole it. Like, maybe the symbol doesn't really belong to Zahar, but it actually belongs to, like, somebody like Bum, because Bum is, like, he was locked down there, and he was locked down there by somebody because he's, like, this evil creature, this evil demon-like creature that is said to bring revolution to the world. I don't fucking know, I'm just spouting nonsense at this point. But it's strange. You're similar to them, yet different at the same time. You're weak. Urek was definitely stronger than me. Let's see. Right, what you need must be revolution. I literally said the word. Follow me. Oh. Hey you, what the hell are you doing? It's okay, Mr. Kuhn. Don't worry about me. Oof. Bum! I so hope Paracule dies. To be honest, the whole Paracule thing is just annoying me. It's a similar thing as to Usopp in One Piece, and both are just annoying to me because they're just... I hate characters that only get mentioned because they're memes. Like, it's so... Nah, just don't talk about it. Like, he's super irrelevant. Just throw him away. Nobody cares about him. Where are we? This is a place where it was used... This is a place where it was used to be used by a master of the workshop to train the 10 family leaders. The rice pots. Did you say rice pots? Yes. The Zahar kids also did revolution in here. I trained those who had opened the gate themselves at this place. Actually, this train and its guardians were all made for their training. And that's why Master called this place Revolution Road. Revolution? That's right, revolution. To find one's true self that has nothing related to society, others, or ideologies, that is what revolution is. This rice pot and I exist for that. Urek already talked about the outside that is different from Bum's world, and not really is, it's more like the gates to the tower for irregulars. Since regulars came into the tower through the door that head-on opens. Okay, like Usopp. Pre-time skip, Usopp was fine. Post-time skip, he fucking sucks because he just regressed to an even worse situation. I did tell you that you can't escape the revolution. I have nothing against the word revolution. I have everything against Paracule being meant as an important character because he's super forgettable and really nobody should care about him. And the thing with Bum's world, Urek talked about the outside. But the thing is, Bum was locked down in some sort of place. So when Urek talks about the outside, he just doesn't talk about the place where Bum is locked down in. He talks about the outside. That's just my, I don't know, my salt in this input. And I just understood it like this: if Zahar came from the Zahar, Urek, and Bum came from the same gate, I just thought, like, what does it mean if they came from the same gate? Wouldn't all irregulars come from the same gate? So wouldn't Enryu and Fantaminum come from the same gate as well? Or do they come from different gates because they are from a different world? But that's just complete nonsense because I have no confirmation. I have nothing to base this on. It's just random words being spouted at this point. This place is where you discover yourself that you were not able to find out, while being surrounded by false notions and boundaries. The fate you have, fate and power you have on your back, it's a process for the ones who opened the gate to realize their real fate. You must discover your true self instead of false self. 3 days before Bum entered the rice pot. Wangnan's party. Oh, fuck. I thought we'd die. If the path didn't change suddenly, we'd have been killed by Hoakin for sure. Hey, Yellow Turtle. What the hell is going on? Who on earth are those two white turtles? I'm sorry, but I don't know either. We'd also like to know how you guys came here. Hey, we'd like to hear an explanation as well. Those fucking assholes killed Tochi. And what did they mean by having a test for the position of Slayer nominee? That startled me. Is this a sword that steals a person? Oh dear, what the fuck? What the hell? Ouch! The heavenly mirror is speaking. This voice, are you Vicente? Yes, by the way, I just noticed that you are being rude to me as soon as you trap me in here. That breaks my heart. Yes, I'm sorry. By the way, I thought that you can't speak once you're in the mirror. Well, I don't know about that. I have existed in this world as a spirit for a while. Maybe it made it possible for me to be synchronized with the swords. By the way, can you let me go now? No, I can't. If that's because of the match with Viol, don't worry about it. I will help him at the match. What? My goal is to take away Hoakin's powers, so siding with you is my only choice anyway. I don't think you guys can stop Hoakin yourself anyway. You also need to pass the stage, so I don't think it's an offer that's disadvantageous to you. Well, what do you think? Hurry and make up your minds. We both don't have any more time to waste. If Hoakin gathers other brothers while we're wasting our time like this, a monster that no one can handle will be born. Because we are... Shit, where the hell did that yellow guy run to? Not some mere ordinary D-class regulars. We are not some... Okay. I hate when it's done like this. Because we are not some mere ordinary D-class regulars. Shit, it's like... Do I need to read it like... This bubble, this bubble, this bubble, and this? Or is it like this, but then the sentence is broken? Why not just make it in a correct order? This is driving me nuts. I never thought I had Vicente taken away by that weakling. At this rate, I can never be the perfect one. Calm down, Hoakin. Let's move to the stage first. The relief, for now. If we fail the test, we won't be able to go to the next floor. If Hoakin fails to get Vicente, he cannot be the perfect one. And if so, Hoakin will have no choice but to keep his promise with me. But what if Hoakin gets eaten by another copy? Then the promise between Hoakin and I may end in vain. Things are getting complicated. Along with that, Rachel, that woman, keeps getting in my way. What should I do? Hey Rachel, what about the other copies? Are they still far away? Yes, Hoakin. Emily knows where the copies were sealed in, but somehow they all seem to have gotten out and are moving around. That means you can locate them, huh? Yes, we can only locate them approximately. Damn it, who the hell? Hoakin, is that you? Are you Hoakin? Anna! Back to the present. A hidden room inside the Hell Train. Quite a long time has passed. You really think Baum is okay? Should we go in? No, the god didn't seem to have any intention of killing him. If he wanted to, he would have done it already. And even if we go in, we won't be of any help. That boy chose to face the god. So let's wait here for now, while that boy does his gamble. I hope some kind of miracle would happen before the match. So, yeah, plot armor. I mean, it's not plot armor in a way, it's just like, it's the irregular armor. Only because Bum is an irregular, he gets this chance. But he's a protagonist, so yes, he's special. Meanwhile, at one of the passages somewhere on the Hell Train. Ah, shit. Why is the passage so confusing in here? It keeps changing, so I can't tell which way it is which. I got on it at the moment of the warp as sister told me to, but how can I find that kid in such a huge train like this? Oh, it's Yuri! We already see her in this chapter. Ah, jeez, I could have just smashed everything and found him only if this wasn't the regulars area. Hey, Evan, can't you do your job properly? I'm not paying you to just wander around. Why the hell can't you find Baum's location? Ouch, I already told you, princess. There's something in here that cannot be read. Damn it. Alright then. Let's go ask the one at the highest position. Yuri Jahad, on board. Somehow I have a bad feeling about that. So I need to scroll like this, and instead of seeing the preview chapters, I click on it like this. So, Rin, you keep on switching up. So who's best girl? Paryun or Yuri? You keep on switching between the two. once I'm caught up, we have to do it like this. Ready? Once I'm caught up, every Monday before the Tower of God streams, you have to send me the link to the Tower of God chapter, but not like on the page where you see all the chapters, but already inside of the chapter, because then I won't see the preview picture. My true self? That's right. It's finding your true self, not how you look in others' eyes or by some kind of measure, but what you truly are. What I truly am. I don't understand. The only thing I read now is the power to win at the match that will be held in a few days. Only if I can win at the match and save my friends. It won't matter if I find my true self or not. You still don't get it, do you? One who does not know his true self doesn't know how to save others either. If you don't change, you will always be a burden to others. In order to find your true self, you need to become completely alone, and it wouldn't be bad to die once to be so. Having no one who can save you, or no one who answers you, when you face death all by yourself, that's when you will finally see your true self. The Hell Train, a month 5. 10 days after Bum entered the right spot. It's been already 10 days since Bum went into that place. He still hasn't come out yet. Don't you think we should go in? If we stay here for a few more days, we may barely make it in time to the next stage. Let's wait for him a bit longer, Boro. The god's still in there too, so it won't be dangerous. And it seems that those guys also think the same. I'm surprised that you're so calm. The usual you would have been already making a fuss saying that we should go save Viol. I believe that you shouldn't have chosen a path that would harm Bum. That's why I'm just waiting like this. If it were Crocodile, he would have jumped into the room right away. But if something does happen to Bum from this incident, I'd probably never be able to forgive myself. Regretting believing you foolishly, who is a FUG's guys. If things really turn out that way, I would try to bring Bum back to life no matter what, like that Daniel guy, even if I'll have to side with the devil. I can't remember how long I've been in here. I'm losing sense of time, as if the time in my head has stopped. No, has time ever existed from the beginning? What will happen to the match? And what about my comrades who are waiting for me? My true self that Guardian was talking about. Where could I find it? Somehow I've come to think that maybe everything was just a dream. The truth could be that I'm still locked up in that cave, and that night the only one who came into the tower was Rachel. And everyone who smiled and cried for me along with everything that happened in the tower were actually just a dream. If so, what should I do? You are here. A monster? It's been a while, kid. I didn't expect you to come here by yourself. It's been a while? This voice is... Are you the one who has been talking to me in my head? Oh, is it the Thorn? Is that the Thorn? That's an interesting design. Right. I am the power. I didn't think you'd approach me by yourself. Something must happen on the outside. Well, anyways, it's fine. You coming all the way here should mean that you need the true power that you hold. My true power? Does this mean this monster is... It's a little early, but I guess you can now release me to outside completely. My true self? Now, take me to the outside. Then I'll make you the living creature who stands at the top of this tower. You have enough potential. Enough potential to be above all living creatures in this tower. To become the ruler of all. Here, hold my hand. With this power, you will someday become the king that will make everything kneel before you and rule over them. He's being tempted by the enormous power he's holding. You'll fight that power countless of times, but perhaps you arriving here was your destiny. You should not give in to the power inside you. You must not become like Jahad. I only see a message retracted from Violin. I have not seen what it was because I have not looked at the chat in the time where the message came. So you must not become like Jahad. So Jahad was similar to Bam, But he took the hand and he took the deal with the devil, and he technically got corrupted then. So Zahard was not meant to be that bad kind of guy. So he might have been similar to Bam at first, but he got corrupted by the power, and now he's the Zahard that we know, or we will know in the future. So I wonder why it's what's actually going on here, and how Zahard would be like if he didn't take the power. Maybe because Bam doesn't kill people, it won't be that we will kill Zahard, but in the future Bam somehow will be able to free Zahard from the shackles of that power and whatever. I don't know, it's super weird. Wow. Gosh, she killed that many sea fish at once. Is he a super turtle? Look, even if Rug calls him a super turtle, I'm wondering if Rug already has accepted this guy is also stronger than him. As expected, this dude is damn strong. It's done. I told you that I returned the favor for releasing me. Thank you, Mr. Vicente, but he's a bit too righteous. Remember during the workshop battle, Beta said FEG put some devil inside Bam that can ignite the foreign that was already dead. The foreign that was already dead. I mean, the foreign was the thing used by Enryu, right? So they put some devil inside Bam. So that devil wasn't always there in Bam? That thing that we're seeing right now wasn't always there? No, this is still super weird to me. It feels that allying with you was a good idea, but the problem is that we haven't been able to find even one of your copies yet. Where could they be? You said there are 5 in total, right? That's right. Excluding Joaquin and I, there are 3. Each of the copies, I mean my brothers and sisters, must be looking for each other. We've been one for such a long time that each of us should have the desire to become one again. That's why I need to find them before Joaquin does. Joaquin, is it this way? Oh, that's right, Anna. Are you sure I'll meet Vicente if I go to that match? It's likely that they would rely on Joaquin just because he's been our centerpiece. Sure. And that's why you should help me out, Anna. Just trust me. You do trust me, right? I do. I don't see that guy. Yeah, Daniel's gone missing. This is bad. We have no idea where the other copies are, and if they find a copy before we do, the difference between our strength will be too much. Joaquin met a copy named Anna. So there are only 2 copies left now. Let's make a deal, kids. I tell you where one of the other 2 is right now, so find them before the match. Yes, but I'm also talking about it during the Horyang's past Devil's Right Arm arc. So Bam didn't have the same thing as Zahard in him from the beginning. Now that begs the question if Zahard had it in him since the beginning, or if Zahard also only got it through some sort of ritual or summoning or whatever in the tower. Because the tower obviously already existed before Zahard and the 10 Great Families came into the tower. And another thing that's a thought that just crossed my mind. We know that Bam opened the door and Rachel used the opportunity when the door was open to also go inside. And we heard that Zahard opened the door. But Zahard and all the members of the 10 Great Families came into the tower at the same time. So I'm not sure if the founders of the 10 Great Families are all irregulars, or if all the founders of the 10 Great Families were just regulars who teamed up together with Jihad. And then I'm not sure if they are irregulars who also opened up a gate, or if they are irregulars in a similar sense as Rachel is an irregular, that Zahard opened the door and these 10 Great Family guys just... family guy. And these 10 Great Family people just managed to enter the tower because they snuck into the open door by Zahard. But obviously, I'm still not halfway there, so everything I'm saying is not based on a lot, because I still don't know a lot, but that's where my theories come from. I'm just spotting on nonsense, and I think that's the best way how to do theories, because you're just spitballing ideas, and maybe one of those ideas one day will be right. Daniel sucks, man. In return, if you guys win at the match, you have to do me a favor, Vicente. Did you say it's a power that will bring everything in this tower into submission? That's right. Think about it. Why are you suffering right now? I think about Zahard, what God of Guidance said is just power you have that manifested inside of you. Okay. Why are your comrades being captured as hostages? Why do you need to go through such pain like this? It's all because you're beneath someone else. There's someone who's stronger than you, and there's someone who has the power to push you down. You may get lucky enough to escape from danger this time, but the same thing will happen again and again anyway. To stop such repetitive pain, there's only one way: you becoming a king to rule them all. Must I rule over someone else to earn that power? That's right, if you don't, you will suffer continuously. Even if you manage to let danger slip by this time, someone else above you will try to use and hurt you. But once you stand on top of everything, nothing like that will... Oh, so you mean that power is not my own power, right? What? Then I don't need such power. What bullshit are you talking? You don't need the power right now? The power to conquer all the enemies who bully you and to save your comrades? You need murderous intent to kill your enemies. Yes, I do. But the power you are talking about is not the power. The power you are talking about is not my true power. The power you are talking... I hate this! Translators, please do a better job. But the power you are talking about is not that power. The power you're talking about is not my true power. The power you are talking about is meaningful only if I have someone under me. Like, the first parts here. But the power you are talking about is not that power. The power you're talking about is not my true power. The power you're talking about... Like, bam! Get to the point! That is such a stupid speech bubble. The one who had locked me up in a cave for such a long time must have done it thinking something like that. But I don't need such power. The power that gives one pleasure by having someone under you, the power that calls for hatred and fear, cannot be justified. That is a false power. The one who had locked me up in a cave for such a long time. Whoever that will be. It would be really wild if we find out that Zahard is the one who locked down Bomb there. Is Rachel? Oh no. So Zahard comes from the same world as Bomb and Rachel, right? So who's to say that Zahard might not have had children before getting into the tower? What if Rachel is a biological daughter of Zahard? That could be easily proven wrong if Zahard doesn't have blonde hair. But it would be a wild idea that just came into my mind. And, I mean, you guys saying, no, she's not the daughter, it's not that necessary because, like, there's no confirmation for me. Maybe one day there will be confirmation, but it's just a random spitballing again. Please show me my true power now. You're fake. Another 10 days has passed. A week before the match, conductor's office. Yes, Sir Karaka. Yes, it will begin soon. There had been a bit of discord, but everything is as we planned. The guys succeeded in luring Viol into this, and Joaquin's last copy is in our hands. That place should be a little uncomfortable, but please wait there for a bit more. I will pass you Viol's body and the form by any means, Sir Karaka. In addition to that, we can even make a former Slayer be on our side as well. You will soon be able to have the best moment of your life, my god. Hey, conductor, I'm sorry, but let me ask you something. By any chance, is there a regular called the 25th bomb on this train? I keep on scrolling too deep. I really need to control my scrolls. Next chapter. And last chapter of the day. We're only going this far. Because reading up till chapter 195 would not even be possible today. I would not be able to reach chapter 95, 195 on this day. But tomorrow we will read chapter 172 until 195. But first, let's finish this chapter and also make our new top 10 favorite characters. Even though this arc didn't really change that much. Rumble. Prince of Jihad. You are Princess of Jihad. I'm Yuri Ha Jihad. Also, she's also from the Ha family. He's from the same family as Jinsung and Yura then. I guess. Under my father's command, I came on board in order to check if a regular called the 25th bomb is on this train. Princess of Jihad? Yuri Ha Jihad is looking for Jew of Your Grace? The Hail Train a month 6. Shortly before Yuri Jihad's arrival at the conductor's office. You mean you're going to the conductor's office? Have you gone mad, princess? Of course I haven't. Ask the one who's in the highest position here could be the fastest way, don't you think? We did get on this train since Lady Rebellista told us the way, but as you know, we are not supposed to be on the train right now. Do you think the conductor's gonna answer us nicely if we go ask him? He's going to kick us out of the train the moment he sees us. Don't worry about that. Actually, I've come up with an amazing idea. Huh? I'll use my father's name, saying that the Jihad family is looking for the regular who has gone missing. Finding out if Bum is still alive or not is our goal anyway, right? If I tell the conductor that my father secretly ordered me, he won't dare to kick us out so easily. Looking for a regular, say. This is awkward. Oh, it's an order from the King of the Tower. This train is a regular-only area. I do not know how you got in this train, but interfering with regulars' affairs is against the rules of the Tower. We have no intention of interfering with the train. We'll just check whether he's alive or not and leave. That regular is someone who can be a threat to the safety of the Jihad family. Is that so? A regular is. This is such a huge variation. I never would have expected. Why would a Prince of the Heart want to find Jew of Your Grace? By any chance, can we check the list of the regular passengers? Well, I don't really take care of things like that. Thought the Zahard family thinks that he's already dead. Kicking her out of here is not a problem if I use the conductor's authority, but if she's really here to serve Zahard's orders, a rash decision of mine may bring the worst results. Then for now, there's one way to check, but I have no choice but to include this variation into my plan as well. What? Really? Yes, a week from now a test will be held where all the regulars in the training will participate. If you watch the match, you may be able to find the regular you're looking for, although it would be highly risky. What? Really? But of course you can't interfere with the match though. Of course, I won't, that's fine. Dude, you totally speak my language. Okay, allow me to stay for a week then. Yes, ma'am. We are the one with the bait. There's no need to be flustered. I will prepare a place for you to stay. Something's fishy. We will accomplish the goal we have set. Along with that, I hope we can take care of the Prince of the Heart, the other variation as well. And there's the god as well. And Bum has like some blue aura around him now. And the Thorn looks a bit different. Bum's eyes look a bit empty. Are you awake? How did it go with meeting yourself? Were you able to find the real you? I'm not sure about that. What? I mean, I did meet something, but I'm not sure what that was. When things get clear later on, then I think I'll be able to tell what it was. Anyway, it was a good experience. What's this atmosphere? Something about this revolution feels different from the 10 family leaders or Zahars. Just what kind of himself did you meet? By the way, how long have I been in here? In the Outer Worlds time. I think it's been about 3 weeks. What? I think I have to leave now. I have a match. Hey kid, the revolution isn't completed yet. Only the first stage is finished. No, my cameras are in danger. I don't have time. I'll come back later. Then make sure you come back when it's over. Bum. Mr. Kun, let's go to stage 4. Come back later. Will he really come back? Will he be able to come back? A week later, the match day. Stage 4. It's finally the match. The ones who fail to get here by today will lose. Will they be able to make it here on time? That's Joaquin. That devil bastard. Such like I've heard. He has really gotten small like a kid. But who's that girl? Is she one of Joaquin's copies? Seems the Jew of Your Grace has not arrived yet. Well, I also haven't found the other copies. Anyway, I hope he didn't chicken out and run away. Other girl is participating? That white guy doesn't seem like an ordinary guy. Yes, he's probably the strongest one amongst all the participating regulars. I see. But if the regular you're looking for also participates, then perhaps that may not be true. Well, don't expect too much from him. Frankly speaking, he's not strong. Is that so? It will soon be the time for the match, but he still hasn't shown up yet. Jewel Viol Grace, that bastard. Did he really run away because he was scared of me? You think Viol would be scared of a kid like you? Watch your mouth, Whitey. Even if it's not Viol, we will take care of you. Yellow guy and... Vincent? Vicente? I meant Vicente will. Vicente, you didn't. Did you team up with those guys? Anna. You traitor bastard. I understand that you want to beat me, but... Vicente? How could you side with such low-class bastards? Who are they? Is that white kid another one of Joaquin's copies? By the way, there are 3 teams? That's not what I heard of. There are even more white kids now. So, Ban wasn't here after all. It's almost time now. Is he really not going to make it? Rumble. Kabababam. Kababababam. Bang. What's that? That's... He's here. Damn, that's a sick panel. I mean, I really like this panel in itself. Not looking at the background, at least. We see... Is the red-eyed gear here Sachi Faker? We have Kun, we have Paryun, and Bum. But one problem with the panel is Bum's face looks... While his hair and the entrance and everything looks fire, his face looks kind of off. You know, this kind of just doesn't belong on the body. It kind of doesn't feel like Bum, and the proportions seem a bit weird. I'm no artist myself, but it somehow feels weird with the way that the eye works with the nose here. It seems... I cannot describe it. Maybe if there's an artist here, they can say why I think it looks weird. To be continued. And this is the end of today's Tower of Gods reading section. But before we end the stream, we have to finish something else. First of all, I'm going to get rid of the line question. I will make a video out of that in the future though. My top 10 characters of this week. That's going to be an interesting one, because I think nothing changed here. The problem is, and Dorsey did nothing. She's not here. She's not even here in this arc. So, the problem is, Wang Nan might have done stuff, but not stuff where I would put him higher. So I still have to put Dorsey there, and Wang Nan here. And Rachel here. Bum here. I want to put Hwaryun one higher. And Anak is still here. While... did Yihu do something? Vicente and Herobrine are still too new to put in the top 10. Yuri is not really relevant enough to put her in there. I for sure am going to do I'm going to do it like this, I think. And then the question is I'm changing her name, how she's written like this now. It's super weird. I think this is my top 10 currently. I mean, I like Joaquin, but there's no way he's in my top 10 characters. There's no way that after the small stuff he did, he's already in the top 10 of my characters. It's just, that would be just... Nah, it's just not possible. So 251. 251 divided by 561. I'm at 44.7%. 44.7%. We getting there, boys. So now I can mark down on my list for streams planned. I can mark down that I read the next chapters. I'm actually going to pick something here. Like this. Like this. I don't like how it was before. It needs to be like this and this. I mean, at least this was much better compared to the garbage that was Revolution Road. So I'm very satisfied that we at least saw something happening. We are at 171. Yeah, so that was the last one. Wait, what? What? Wait, I need to put one here as well. That should fix it, I think. Yeah, that fixed it. In Korean, 573 chapters. So Korean is 12 chapters ahead. Is that also Violent? Are you up to date with the free to read English versions, or are you up to date in the Korean version? Then again, with Webtoons fast pass mechanic, does Tower of God also have fast pass, and is the fast pass of Tower of God chapter 573, or is the fast pass not as far as Korean? All these questions. Okay, at this pace, I might be able to finish season 2 in June. Nah, there's no way. Like, this is tomorrow's stream. This is next Thursday. This would be the Thursday after that. Wait, no. No, those would be way too long. Wait, no, I could actually, if this is tomorrow's stream, I could pull this in next Thursday. Yeah, that would be better. That would be better. It gets hyped now. You ended at such a good point. Korean version and 57 free with the pass. Okay. I'm only up to date with the free pass English version. Okay. We got that from both you at least. So that's fine. At least stuff progressed here. I am interested in how this battle is going to turn out. But I'm still experiencing the same problem I had with Tower of God since over 100 chapters ago. That I kind of don't see the big picture. You know, I know that... No, I don't see the big picture. Like, Bam is still just running around Rangel. There's no big picture. There's... Like, he's there with FUG, and FUG wants him to kill the Heart. But the thing is, that's not his plan. That's not his story. So, what even... Like, currently Bam is still just running after Rachel. And our current mission is just to survive the Slayer nominee test here. But I just have a problem that I don't see where anything is going. I know where stuff is going in that way, but I don't see an end goal. I don't see an end goal. That's my thing. Like, I always bring up the One Piece comparison of saying, in One Piece, we at least knew that from chapter 1, we are going to chase after the One Piece and try to find it. That was a very clear end goal. We need to find the One Piece. And in Tower of God, I don't have a clear end goal. To be fair, I have almost no goal at all. Technically speaking, the only goal we have is talking with Rachel. Because we're still, like, we're following Bam, and Bam's only goal is following Rachel. And we are 171 chapters in, and the whole thing with Wangnan being the Prince of the Red Light District that was dropped in, like, the very early parts of Season 1, kind of, it feels like, not like it was forgotten, but, like, it just never got mentioned again. In my opinion, Tower of God would really, really benefit if it had less characters. That's also something I say about One Piece. I think sometimes less is more. And having as many characters as Tower of God has, it's like problematic to develop all of them into really interesting characters. Not gonna lie, I prefer multiple smaller goals over only one big goal. Who is to say that we only have one big goal? Like, I just want to have an end goal. Like, One Piece is the end goal. You need to find the One Piece and become the Pirate King. But on the journey, on every island they visit, they have a smaller goal. Like, just help the people on the island. Fight against that guy. Need to go through that revolution system. All these things, like, there are smaller goals, but there is a clear end goal. And somehow these smaller goals help you in achieving the big goal. The problem is, yeah, yes, we are achieving smaller goals if you want. I don't even know what goals we have technically achieved in Tower of God so far. Like, Bam is not with FUG anymore. Like, that's the biggest goal we have achieved in over 250 chapters. But besides that, I don't know. I would just, as I said, small goals working towards something feels better to me compared to, I have no idea where this is going. And not in a good way, because, like, I cannot even predict where this is going. You can still see the characters develop if they have an end goal. Only because they have an end goal doesn't mean that they will not develop one bit. Yeah, it's like mindlessly climbing the tower. That's what it feels like at some stages. I don't know, maybe for you guys I sound a bit, I don't know, grumpy, but it feels like it feels like there is something missing. He is from the start, only came into the tower just to meet Rachel. Bam doesn't care about the tower at the moment. Yeah. And that's also why I found it way better when we focused on Wang Nan instead of Bam. Because Wang Nan is like a character who wants to be in the tower, who has a goal in the tower, and if we focused on him more, but the problem is, Bam is the main character. I feel like the overall goal for at least Bam is to stay with his friends without getting caught up with all the tower stuff. Nah, Bam's current goal is only find Rachel. That was the entire point of this arc right now, right? Because Bam still sees like, oh yeah, I have all these friends, but my main focus is going after Rachel because I want to know what my angel Rachel is doing. Shasha needs money for example, okay. Yes, Shasha needs money, that's a simple thing. That's also nice, she at least has a goal. Rak doesn't have a goal, you can throw him away. Kun, no idea. Wang Nan, we know that he's working towards something, but he also not very clear what it is. Ran, not very clear. Novik, not very clear. Shibisu, didn't Shibisu also just want to get rich or something, or famous? Dorsey, well, she's a princess, so she's kind of forced to just climb up the tower. Anak, I don't know, she wants to get revenge on Zahard, I guess. Kun said he wants to be the head of the Kun family. Okay, at least that's something. Yeah, but let's say from... Is Kun a main character? Tower of God main characters. She was made a promise to his friend, but we don't know much about it. Who's the real main character? What I mean is Bam not wanting to be part of FUG, but still getting wrapped up in their stuff. Yeah, you're right about that. I just feel like Bum is so wishy-washy about stuff. I just want him to get clear about what he wants and what he doesn't want. So, I mean, I like this. Actually, I thought that Bum progressed quite fast. He's not even the slow growth kind of character that I like, because he's still progressing fast in the strength department. Like, if you put current Bum in Season 1, isn't he the strongest character in Season 1? Okay, let me ask it like this. If you put Juvial Grace from the start of Season 2 into Season 1, would he be the strongest character, or would he still lose against characters like Endorsi and Anak? I don't know. It's Tower of God. At least this arc pushed it, like this stuff that I read today pushed it from a 6.7, which I said last time, back up to a, let's go 6.9. He had 5 years of training from Jinsung. 5-year time skip is too big. In general, I hate time skips. Time skips suck because you are not there to see the progress. It just doesn't feel like an achievement, because it's just like, oh yeah, 5 years passed and the character is now insanely strong. I don't know if we saw some of that. We saw a tiny snippet of the training, but only really a tiny part of it. So, you know, I would have loved, like, I don't care if you call it Season 2 or Season 1.5, and we have like 50 to 100 chapters of Bum being in the FUG department, seeing deeper into the what FUG is about, interactions with Bum and the people from FUG, seeing more of his training with Jinsung, his interactions with Hwaryun. All these things, I think, would have helped the story a lot. In my opinion, I think they would have helped a lot. Just 50 chapters. Or 100 chapters, because there's a lot to go for. Just my opinion. But everybody has their own opinions, I guess. And with that, I would probably end it here. I gotta take a shower, because as we all know, after streaming Tower of God, we are stinky. We smell like an alligator, and that's all from me for today. All that's left to be said is stay happy, stay healthy, and most importantly, stay cultured. Tomorrow, 6:30 p.m., 18:30 o'clock, will be another Tower of God stream, the last stream for this week, obviously, because it's Sunday, and we will read approximately until chapter 195. I have no idea how long not the Hell Train arc, because the Hell Train arc probably goes until the end of fucking Season 2. Until if the whole thing with Bum and Joaquin, the battle, will be done after this next stream, or if we go deeper. But we can find it out tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. There's a lot for me to think about, and I really hope Tower of God catches me more and more as time continues, because I would love to love it all as much as you guys do. But yes, as I said, that's all from me today. Bye bye!